Hi, Irene. Hi, Diana. I'm just writing you down in order as you've come into the room. I am good. How is everybody? Hi, Fab. I'll just wait for a few more people to come into the room. I did post up now that if I'm going to be doing lives for my subscribers 3 days a week, I will make sure that I then now have to cater to my members and people who don't follow me during my open lives. So just letting you guys know now. If I do an open live, I won't focus on my super fans. I'm going to focus on my members because I'm going to shut everybody out when I do a super fan live. Hi, Rashan. So 3 days a week, I'm going to make sure I focus on my super fans. Everybody's going to be locked out of the room but you guys. So you'll have my undivided attention. When I do an open live, I'm not going to focus on you guys because I need to get some new members and new subscribers. And in order to do that, I have to open up my platform for everybody else as well. So I don't want you to think I'm ignoring you on my live, open live, but I will be because you have me now 3 days a week, not just 1 day a week. I did used to do my open live every Sunday, but I need to get more subscribers, super fans. So I'm going to repeat it again. So people who are coming into the room, I will, hi Serenity Rose, hi Ivy. So I will be repeating this throughout the live because I know that there is new people coming in. I mean, more people coming into the live. So I am doing subscribers live only, which means only subscribers, super fans can come in here. Hi, Ellie. I will say it again. Because I am changing up how I do my open lives because my open lives is always dedicated to not just my super fans, but also my members and non-subscribers and non-followers. But I have to change up the way I do my readings now. My super fans is always going to be prioritized. However, on my open lives, I will not prioritize any of my super fans. I will make sure that because I think I should wait for everybody to come into the room so I don't have to keep saying the same thing, or maybe I should. For the past, hi Keshni, so for the past 6 years, I'm always doing free readings as well as follower readings. I always make sure, hi Chris, I always make sure that I cater to my subscribers the first 15 minutes. An open live, hi Miss Lotus. An open live, everyone can get a reading with an open live. People who don't follow me, people who don't gift me, people who do gift me. But I have to change everything now. Hey, Tammy. Oh my God. I bought a Bosch. A Bosch. Yes, I have you, Keshni. If I said hello to you guys on my live, I've got you written down in order as you've come in. I bought a Bosch, fuck's sake, a Bosch coffee machine. I'm so sorry, Rashan, about your twin brother. Memorial Day. Did he have to sign out on that day? I had my best friend come over and we was talking about the death of the people that we love, like when she lost her dad and when I lost my mum and dad and my grandma. And I was talking about death, the Memorial Day, out of all days that he could have chosen to leave the planet, he went and chose that day. Crazy. So, and I made her look at death from another perspective. I don't know how long you've been following me. I don't know if you know how I feel about death. You know I died. I'm sure you've been following me long enough to know that I had a near-death experience and it was wonderful. I was telling her about my cousin. I was telling her, yeah, our birthday, yeah. I was telling my best friend about my cousin, how she had artificial insemination. She ended up giving birth to twins. They basically told her that she's not allowed to move her body for 6 months and that she had to rest. Our birthday's on the 6th of the 3rd. Yes, I can see that, Rashawn. I see it. And then when she was saying to me how... So when I gave birth to my twins, this is what my cousin was saying to me. When I gave birth to my Gemini twins, that's what she said. Her twins were born under the Gemini season. What are the chances of that? Hi, Tracker. She said to me, the doctors were very adamant because I was carrying twins and I was huge and I was 45 years old when I gave birth to my twins. Because of my age and because I carried really, really heavy with my twin boys, they told me and they were adamant, do not do anything in the house, do not lift anything, just relax for the next 6 months. And being a Taurus and a stubborn cow, and she's a woman that likes to go out in Mother Nature and she likes to plant pots. Tauruses, they love to be in nature, plant, you know, flowers and all that shit. JT Boutique. Hey, honey, JT Boutique. I'm just writing everybody in order as you've come into the room. There you are, JT Boutique. And she goes, so I go home after the birth of my twins. And when the doctor told me that I shouldn't be lifting or doing any heavy lifting because I had just given birth to, and like an idiot, she decided to go and fucking plant flower pots and lift up really heavy beds and, you know, lift up furniture and change up the fucking house and all this shit. She said something snapped or popped inside of me. And from my vag, blood. She said, Anna, it was like a faucet. And I went, what? She was like, it was literally like a faucet. And I went, so they told you not to walk around and do shit for 6 months. You leave the hospital. Hey, Nicole, you leave the hospital. You leave the hospital and you decide to go and carry big heavy beds and lug around furniture like a psychopath. And then she was like, I'm a Taurus, I can't keep still, I'm always on the move. I was like, I don't give a shit. If you've just given birth to twins that has ripped you open, I gave birth to a 6 pound 7 ounce child. And they even told me, I know I have a heart condition, but they even told me, Anna, take it easy. You know, don't do any heavy lifting. I mean, they told me that. But you gave birth to twin boys. They told you not to do anything for 6 months and you go around lugging heavy furniture. And then you wonder why a faucet just turned off in your vag. She said the amount of blood, she goes, it wasn't stopping. It was just coming out of me. It would not stop. My husband, hey, Liliana, my husband, he had to get one of those massive towels. She said, in the USA, we got really big towels. I'm assuming it's probably bigger than the ones in the UK. But she was like, he got the biggest of towels, she said. And the whole towel was drenched in my blood. And she said, I lost so much blood after I did the heavy lifting of this furniture. I lost so much blood that they had to call the ambulance because I started feeling really lightheaded. And my cousin is 75, a beauty queen, makeup artist. Okay. So she's one of those women who has to make sure, even if she was dying, that she has to look really good. Yeah. I might be dying, babe, but give me some lipstick so I can put it on before I die. That's the kind of characteristics this Taurus is, right? So she's dying in the hospital and she's got a faucet coming out of her vag, yeah? And it's not stopping. So her husband's getting towels upon towels. All the towels are drenched in blood. It looks like a bloody crime scene. But, you know, she's in the hospital worrying about what she looks like. She's like, Jay, please cover the bottom part of me. I have to make sure I look decent. And I was just like, right. But the whole purpose of my story talking about my cousin who died was because my best friend came over yesterday and we were reminiscing about death because Rashawn has just said her twin brother died on Memorial Day. So he's free of all of his bullshit in his body and he's back in heaven where we all go back to anyway. We all go back home. Leave all the illness and ailment in the physical vessel. It doesn't come with us in spirit. We leave that all that shit behind. And I guarantee you, and this is what I was saying to my bestie because she was telling me in details when her father died of COVID. And how back then it was so COVID strict that they couldn't go into the room without wearing one of them suits, you know, them suits to go into the hospital. It's not just like a mask. Yeah, she had to wear a suit where her hands go into the suit, going into the hospital. And they're basically telling her and her siblings and her mum, only 3 people can come into the room. You know, you got to say goodbye to your father, but only 3 people can come into the room. And she was like, fuck that. My father is dying and only 3 of us can come into the room. No, it's not happening. So she was like, no, if my father is dying, we're all going in at the same time. And this was the height of COVID. So she was talking to me, Rashawn. She was talking to me, hey, Ophelia. She was talking to me about stage to stage about how her father died and what happened to him. And she was like, I was a bit delusional. And I know exactly where she's coming from. You know, when you lose somebody that you die, it's like, it's not real. You're like having an out of body experience. And like when she was explaining to me like what she was going through, it was exactly like how I felt. I was like, yeah, it feels like an out of body experience. It's a weird feeling. It's like it's not real, but we are in the Matrix. So technically it isn't real because we all die and go home anyway. But I had to, hey, Edna, everything is in slow motion. That's what she was saying. That's what I said. It's like, hi, Edna. So, and I'm only telling this story because I wanted to comfort Rashawn because I know you just said your twin brother passed away on Memorial Day. Thank you. And I'm so sorry for your loss. But at the same time, it's like, I can't say that I'm sorry because if his physical body was in physical pain, who wants their loved one to stay in the physical body and feel every pain and anguish and despair and sadness and sorrow and ailment, finding it hard to breathe? I mean, who wants that for people that we love? I didn't want that for my mum. Like my mum in the vehicle that was carrying her soul, she had a frozen shoulder. She had chronic kidney disease. She had problems with her bones. She couldn't walk properly. Her knees had issues. She always had headaches. She had problems with her eyes. When my mum left her body and I saw her leave her body, oh my God, I was like, Mum, do your rounds. As soon as she died, I thought I was gonna, like, I know a part of you dies when someone that you love dies. But I was just like, Mum, do your rounds. Imagine those are the first words that came out when I saw my mum go. I went, all right, Mum, do your rounds. I'll see you at home. That's what I said. I mean, and it's like, because I know where she's gone. You know what I mean? Hey, Yvette. So when she was talking to me about her dad and going through the events of when she lost her dad to COVID, I think 5 years ago, I was telling her about my cousin who was 75, who got pregnant when she was 44, gave birth to her twins when she was when she was 45 years old, my age now. Could you imagine at my age now giving birth to twins? Hell no. No fucking way, man. So anyway, she was talking to me about, and I was telling my best mate about what happened to my cousin. And she was going to me, I said, you know what my cousin told me? She goes, Anna, when I was in the hospital and I told my husband to cover me because I wanted to look somewhat decent, I left my body. That's what my cousin said to me. This is a 75-year-old cousin. She's went from the Philippines, lived in the USA, Texas, Colorado Springs. I can't remember else where she lived for about 40 years. And we're in the Philippines when I went to go and bury my mum's ashes. And she's telling me her whole story. And I'm sitting there eating popcorn, eyeballs wide-eyed. And I'm like, tell me more. My God, give me the details. You know what women are like. You know what we're like, girls. We're like, what were you wearing? What did you look like? Was it raining or sunny? How did it feel? You know, I'm like, I need to know the details. So when she was saying to me, Anna, so I said, God, if you're going to take me now, this is my cousin Lilia telling the story about giving birth to her twins. If you're going to take me now, please take care of my boys and take care of my husband. And she said, Anna, I popped out of my body. And I'm like, sounds familiar. And my mum, she had a near-death experience. And she goes, and Anna, I want to say this thing to you. There are no physical words that can explain how I felt when I left my body, but it was exquisite. 1111, hi honey. It was the most amazing feeling when I left my body. You know, the body carries pain, illness, ailments, anguish, depression, fear, sadness, all of that shit was left behind. Exactly what I felt, exactly what my mum felt when she had her near-death experience. And she goes, it was the most beautiful thing. And as I'm floating above my body, my cousin is telling me this. She was like, I can see and hear everything that was going on in the room. And I can hear them going, we're losing her, we're losing her. And then they did the heart thingy. I can't remember what you call it. When you put that thing on the chest and you pump her up, come back here. So defibrillation, that one. So she was like, as soon as they did that, when they said we're losing her, she goes, she slammed back into her body and she was pissed off. Hey, Louise. She's like, I come back into my body and I was fucking pissed off. I left bliss. I left bliss and I left joy and happiness, and I went right back into the body where I could feel the pain in my belly, where my whole body was in excruciating pain, where I felt the anguish, the fear. I could feel everything. I was pissed. At the same time, she goes, I was more pissed than happy, but I was kind of happy. But at the same time, I was happy because I would be with my twins who I just gave birth to. But at the same time, I left bliss, euphoria. I left all of those amazing energies, and I was just like, man, you know what's Manang Lilia? Manang means bigger sister. I was like, you know what? I know the feeling. I know that feeling. So I just want everyone to know. So Rashan, I want you to know that obviously a piece of your twin brother is here because he's in your energy and you have the same blood cells. You got the same sort of energy field. But he left because you're going to need his energy from the other side. He can't assist you on this side with the way that he was, but now he's free of the body. He's going to be able to assist you in anything that you need to do. So I always say, when you lose a loved one, call them. If you're having a hard time with your children and you just cannot lock them in a basement and trap them in there and make them shut the fuck up, you can call your loved ones and be like, sort her out. That's what I do. If you're having issues at work, call your loved ones, sort it out. If you're having issues with your family, call your loved ones on the other side, sort it out. I do it all the time. They're probably like, what the fuck is going on with you, girl? So all I'm saying is, So all I'm saying is, Rashawn, know that your brother's in a better place, and he's not gone. He's just free. He's free of the constraints of the physical body and the human world. Your daughter always scolded you for calling Danny. Tell your daughter to shut up and tell her that's my way of healing. And if I want to call Danny, you can't say shit to me and watch your mouth because I'm your mother. How about that? If my daughter said that to me, I would give her one backhand. Don't fucking tell me what to do. I'm your mother. If my daughter said, why are you calling dad? Why are you calling dad? You shut your mouth and be quiet. I'm the mother and have some respect. Yeah? Who the hell do you think you are to talk to me that way? If I want to call my husband, I can, and there ain't nothing you can do about it, and watch your mouth. Why do you even allow your daughter to talk to you like that? Scolding you because you want to connect to the person that you love. Is she all right in the head? Like, what the fuck? If that's your way of healing, then that's your way of healing, and no one to tell you nothing. Especially your kids, those little shits. With absolute love and light. Just remember, and your twins, you'll never be without him as long as you walk on earth. He will walk with you through this time on earth, and when it's your time to go, he's the first one that's going to come get you. It's the non-believers that kids, that's how they are. Yeah, those people who don't believe in anything, you know, I don't think our children have any right to scold us unless they have really good reason to. But it's like, unless you're an abusive parent and you're an asshole, then maybe you do deserve a scolding. But for you to connect and talk to the person that you love who's crossed over to the other side, what right do they have to tell you what to do in your life? If my daughter ever said that to me, you better believe I would knock her right out. Whenever you're ready, Rashawn, whenever you're ready. My daughter ever said that to me, how could you call it? Or what's wrong with that? Is it hurting you? Me calling the person that I love on the other side, is it affecting me? Is it affecting you paying your bills? Is it making you ill? Me calling someone that I love? Am I affecting your life in any way? If I call somebody that I love on the other side, well, what's your problem? Rashawn, look what Yvette said. No one has no right to tell you who you can and who you cannot call upon in this life that you're living. This is your life. It's your free will choices, and no one has a right to tell you who you can and who you cannot call. And that's the end of it. My twin sister's with me. She died when we were 26. It must be really exciting to be a twin, no? Like, do you know if you're like having an orgasm, is your twin having one as well? Just out of curiosity. Like, could you tell if your sister's getting some? Just out of curiosity. Can you speak to each other telepathically? I have twin sons and twin cousins. I would love to be a twin or a triplet. That would be wonderful. Oh my God, Yvette is like, it was the best ever. Are you telling me? Are you denying or confirming this, Yvette? Are you denying or confirming this? Sis, are you getting laid? Because I'm feeling really good over here. Something is just feeling very good in my body right now, sis. Are you getting screwed, yeah? Just out of curiosity. Keep going, girl. Yes! Oh my God, you lucky cow. Could you imagine? I haven't got any in 2 years and I had a twin and she's getting some all the time. I'd be sorted. I'll be sorted out. I don't need a man to make me happy. I get it from my twin. That is so good. Totally telepathy, yep. I have a toy. But could you imagine? I have a toy and it's lovely and it's wonderful. But, I mean, I can't sit there with my vibrator going, I love you. And then my vibrator is going to go, I love you too. And it's not like I can feel my vibrator's hairy chest. Or like strong masculine arms. Do you know what I mean? What the hell? Yeah, I'm starting, when you've been alone for such a long period of time, after a while, you're just like, no, I think I need a man's hairy chest. You know, when you just want to like, everyone's like, hairy chest, really? And I'm like, yes, a man beast is what I need. I don't mind man with a smooth chest, but I just don't want my man to be smoother than me. That would be a bit weird. And a man is nice from time to time? I think so. Come when I need you, go when I don't. So, I just wanted to say this, guys. From tomorrow, I am better alone than with a liar. I don't need a man 24/7. I just need him a Wednesday, Thursdays and Fridays for about 5 hours. And then he can piss off. That's what I need. I don't think I'm asking for much. So, I'm going to be catering. Yes, obviously. Obviously, just for that. Duh. And maybe you can cook for me as well. I really do want a man who can cook. Because I hate cooking. I'm good at cooking, but I fucking hate it. So I just wanted to let everyone know. I was fucking sweating. I have been on my... oh my God, guys. I need to tell you something. You need to get the vibration plate. Who's got one? I bought a vibration plate. And I swear to you, oh my God, I was scratching like a bitch when I first got on the vibration plate. The whole flabby bit, all of these flabby bits were just moving all over the place. Hey, Lady J, and then lymphatic draining. Oh my God. And then I Googled it, and my brother's got cancer, right? And I Googled it, and I was like, is lymphatic draining vibrating plates good for cancer patients? And it was like, hell yes. Because if they have chemo, what happens is there's like blocked veins, arteries, and swelling and all that shit. And then lymphatic draining. And I was like, I think I've been on that thing. When did I receive it? 2 days ago? I think I've been on that thing about 50 times in the past 3 days. It's amazing. I was a personal trainer certified power plate, which was the original. I used to go to the gym and I used to see those massive things. And I used to see people, they're shaking. And I'm like, are you that lazy? But now I understand. I used it first thing every morning for 10 minutes. 10 minutes. I do 10 minutes on my ass, 10 minutes on this leg, 10 minutes on that leg, 10 minutes on this arm, 10 minutes on this arm. I was shaking out the flab like this. And I'm like, oh my God, it feels so good. I had a back pain. My back pain's gone. The back. And I was like, oh my God, itching because it increases circulation. And the way I put it was, yes, my bestie came here yesterday and she was like, why am I really itchy? And I was like, yeah, because the fat is like splitting apart. It's burning out all the fat. Itching is because of the increased circulation and it helps so much with bone density. Oh, hell yes. I've sat on it. I think I've fucking slept on it. I've had a picnic on it. I camped on it. I did everything on it. If I could bring it to my bed and just lie on it all night and put it on my stomach, I probably would. I've been on it. I was already on it like 3 times this morning. And I was so upset every time the 10 minutes is done. And on my treadmill, I've been just like walking, fast-paced walking. And for the last 2 days, I've been running on the treadmill. I don't run. And I'm like, I'm going to get tired soon. And I'm running on the treadmill. And I'm like, I'm going to get tired really, really soon. And I'm running on the treadmill. And guys, I'm like, oh my God, I'm not tired. What the fuck's going on here? And it's like 5 minutes of running on the treadmill. I'm like, what is going on? I could not believe it. That doesn't happen to me. I had a client that had fractured her patella in her knee, and the power plate healed it so fast. Oh my God. I love it. I love it. But then my brother did stand on it, and now it's going, and I'm standing at my head, and I'm like, fuck. I got my big brother, who's the one who was diagnosed, and I was like, bruv, you need to try this, try it. And then he's standing there going like this, and then he's like itching, and then all of a sudden, because obviously he's heavier than me, and then now I'm getting on the vibration plate, it's like, and I'm like, what the fuck is that sound? And I'm looking for a fucking mouse, and I'm like, maybe this only takes a certain weight. But I knew that my brother needed to experience it so we can, because his ankles are starting to swell up. I hate running. Yeah, apparently, if you spread your legs on the vibration plate further out, it's equivalent to running. If you put it like just a little bit closer together, it's something like walking. And then if you like stand still, it works on the core. And I was like, hell yes. I hate running. I only run if someone was... I'm only going to run if someone's trying to hurt me. No, there's a treadmill that has a built-in vibration. Shut up. Why are you telling me this, Edna? I've got a whole bunch of money bracelets on, but this is, so this is, I've got jade for money. What is this? Amethyst. I've got a whole bunch of bracelets, but I bought this the other day. Let me see if I can show it to you. Something about, what is this? Copper. There's something about copper, right? Can you see it's got those things on it? It's supposed to be really good for you. And I was like, and it's got the tree of life on it. Look how beautiful that is. And like the Celtic symbol on it. And I was like, oh, hell yes, I need one of those in my life. It helps with her ankles swelling and can sit on a chair. That's what my brother did. So he stood up on it. He stood up on the vibration plate, and then he sat down, and then he put his foot on it. And he was sitting down. Lady J, as a cancer survivor, I used it, if not every day, every other, but it's great for the lymphatic drain. That's one of the reasons why I got it. I got it from Amazon. I can't remember what it does. It's supposed to be really good for, like, I don't know. Also helps with neuropathy. What is it called? Let me see if I can. It's a copper bracelet. I bought one for my mum. I know that these magnets do something to the blood, like the copper, and something about it. Can somebody Google it? Let me see if I can figure it out. Give me 1 second, guys. So I will, like I was saying, so like I was saying earlier, I'm going to be doing my SuperFans live for 3 days, 3 days in the week. Hi, Lady T. Three days a week. So this means that when I do an open live, I will only be focusing on my members and non-followers, so I can get a bit more subscribers. Now, 3 days a week, which means for my super fans, which means I am going to cut everybody else out. So only my super fans are going to be able to join me 3 days a week. Everyone else is going to be blocked out. Okay, pain relief, good for arthritis. I couldn't remember why I got it for my mum. That's why I got the copper bracelet. And I got it on Amazon, and then it's got these magnets. Yeah, so it's from Amazon. anything to do with the tree and the tree of life. You've got the tree of life symbol over here. And then these are like Celtic symbols. And then you've got the magnets there. So like you said, it's good for arthritis, pain relief. And I'm like, anything to make my body feel much better than, you know, I feel great already. I'm somebody that hates working out. I never... And the craziest thing about this, guys, this is the best part. This is the best part about having... You're going to think I'm absolutely crazy. The best part about having a home treadmill... I found exactly the same one you have. Yeah, I got it on Amazon. It's so good. And it's not expensive as well. I think I spent like £10 on it. So... The best part about being on the treadmill is I'm on the treadmill and on the vibrating plate. Hey Stephanie, this is my subscribers live. I don't know if you're gonna be able to stay in. Hopefully you will. The great thing about my vibration plate and the great thing about I have to check it out. Rashawn, get it. Amazon, copper bracelet, and check for the benefits. The greatest thing about doing my treadmill and I'm eating chips. I've lost weight. I'm fitting into things that I'm fitting into clothes that I couldn't fit into. So I'll be watching Friends. I'm on the treadmill. And I'm there eating like a cake. I baked 3 banana cakes and I think I finished one whole one. So they're like this size. And I'm on Amazon copper bracelet. Yes. You can see that you lost weight. Oh, I hope so. Thanks, guys. No, I wanted to talk about the bracelets, about the bracelet anyway, because I got it yesterday. And I have to say, I'm already feeling really good. So you guys were saying, I said, do the research, pain relief and good for arthritis. Thank you very much. So I highly recommend it. So I'm on my treadmill and I'm doing the treadmill. And you would think that I would be just doing the treadmill, but I'll be there going, like eating cakes and chips and crisps and shit like that. And I'm still losing weight. Do you know what my brother said to me? Because my brother's got like the 6-pack and he's like really annoying because he's really obese and he was like 16 stone at one point. And then he went from 16 stone to like being muscly and then the 6-pack. Do you do any cleansing before you put it on? I just blow on it, put my life force energy into the bracelet, clear out the other energy. With the bracelet, I don't need to do, it's more like the crystals because this was in a box, but I always cleanse anything that I buy anyway. So I'm on the vibration plate. I'm eating crisps, chips. My brother said the best thing to me yesterday. He goes, something about calorie deficit, right? He was like, Anna, you can have 10 burgers every day as long as you're doing something and burning it off and stick to your calorie deficit. So when I started doing this on the 5th of this month, like working out my treadmill and now the vibration plate, I was kind of weighing up my food. So I bought some scales. And for my height to weight ratio, I'm like 5'4" and I weigh 13 stone. That's obese when you go on check. I may not look it because I don't ever really put weight on my face. I do sometimes, but it doesn't really show up. It's mainly on here and it's mainly on here, which I still need to get rid of. And then, you know, the whole cellulite and all this shit. But when I started doing this, I started weighing my food for the first, I would say, 3 days. I was like, I ain't fucking weighing my food. This is bullshit. And then my brother was like, are you really doing that? And he was like, Anna, you can eat 10 burgers a day. As long as you burn off the calories that you're eating and then some, then you're good to go. And I was like, you shouldn't have told me that, dude. You shouldn't have told me that. So I'm eating anything I want. I stop eating after 6:30 p.m. I might go and have a chocolate at midnight while I'm watching a movie. But that's it. And I'm drinking a litre, possibly 1.5 litres of water every day. I'm sleeping better. I just feel so good. Do you remember when I had a knee pain? Don't have that anymore. I had a lower back pain for like 3 days. And I was like, what? Why is this happening? As soon as I got my vibration plate and I was on the I kid you not, everything just, it's like a massage, the vibration plate. It's like getting a massage, and it's also like, it's good for weight loss. My cellulite is like disappearing. Oh my God. And I was like, this is, I don't know. It's like, I think you need to get it. And I got it on a discount on TikTok. Now, aside from the fact that my vibration plate after 3 days is going every time I'm going because of my fucking brother, I still highly recommend it, man. Hey, Nikki. I still recommend it. Yes. Hey, Patty. I'm on the highest setting. They say you should take your time and you go on the vibration plate and go up gradually. I don't do that. I go into the fire. So as soon as I stood on that plate, I'm on number 10. I'm like, and I'm like, what is it called? Praagh is the name of my treadmill, and by some weird coincidence, so was the vibration plate. Praagh. Merach, I think it is. Praagh. And it's on a deal. Yes, it's Praagh. Yes. And I got it on TikTok. And now I did my research. Well, I really didn't. I was like looking at all of these people on TikTok with the vibration plate. And there was this one woman who said, hi guys, I bought all of the vibration plates. And you could see that she's got like a small one, a little bit of a bigger one, a medium one, and then a large one. And she goes, these are all the vibration plates that I have. And the best one, I'm going to have to say, is this one, the one in the middle, which is the one that I got. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'm going to get it. But I'm telling you, just the difference already in the 2 days. My brother suffers from sciatica. Because, you know, my brother likes to skateboard at the ripe old age of, you know, I think when he was like in his like late 30s, he's like skateboarding with his kids. And then I think he fell, and he told me that his arm, I didn't even know this was fucking possible. He said that the bone, you know, the one, his arm, so this is his arm, in the shoulder here. He said it popped out. And I was like, huh? And he goes, it popped out. And I go, what do you mean? And he goes, it popped out of the socket. You could literally see my arm longer than this one because my bone is out of its socket. And then he was like, so every so often when he gets into a fight, it will pop out of it. And I'm like, why the fuck are you getting into a fight, you freak? And he was like, you know, I could be in the pub. And some asshole is like trying to chat to my girl. And then, you know, I have to get in there. And then when I'm tussling, I'm like, oh shit, I can't throw a punch because my arm's come out of its fucking socket. And I'm like, maybe you should not go to the pub anymore. Maybe just go to a restaurant and do some fine dining. So he's like, so his arms come out of the fucking socket. And he's like, and I go, it must, and he goes, once your arm pops out of its fucking socket, you're done for. You could be sleeping and you could fall off the bed and out it comes. And I'm like, ew, that's horrible. I go, that's a past life thing. You must have been in war, and then in a past life, they must have blown off your arm socket, that you still have that energy now here. Yes, you can pop it back in, but apparently the feeling is absolutely painful, and it's wonderful. He's like, the fucking pain is like, you just want to die. And I was like, yeah, try giving birth and pushing out a desk through your vagina. So anyway, so he was like, yeah, so he suffers from sciatica as well. And then he was like, my thing comes out of my arm every so often. I was like, I don't ever want to see that. He goes, there are some people that can't do it. Some doctors are really good. They use a towel and they go, and then you hear it go, click, like, and I'm like, I can't handle it. No, I can't do it. I hope to God it never happens while he's with me, because I would be like, you need to walk away from me, man. Get the fuck away from me. Because I would freak out if I see one arm dangling closer to the floor. Ew! That's creepy as fuck. So anyway, he goes, I got sciatica. I went on the vibration plate and it's so weird. After 10 minutes of doing that, I went back into the garden to do some weights and I felt really good. I was like, whoa, that pain's left. And I was like, it's so good, right? So anyway, I'm just saying, vibration plate all the way forward, man. It's so good. When my bestie came over here, she was like, what did you do? And I was like, what do you mean? And she was like, you lost a lot of weight. And I was like, yeah, well, you know. And then I showed her everything. So it's really good, guys. If you don't have a I wish somebody told me about this a while back, but you know, better late than never. Better late than never. So this is what I wanted to say to everybody who's entering into the room. I am not going to be doing SuperFan lives just one day a week anymore. Hey, Pammy. I'm now going to be doing SuperFan lives 3 days a week. The days are going to vary. I will post it up on here to let you guys know. But when I do an open live for everybody, I will have to concentrate more on my members and my non-followers, people who don't follow me, because I want to get more members and more subscribers. I want to build up my algorithm. So I will be catering to you guys more than anybody else. So if I'm doing an open live and I'm bypassing you guys, it's not because I don't love you. It's because you got me 3 days a week and I'm blocking everybody else out. So in order to build up my algorithms and get more followers, I will make sure that on an open live, possibly 2 days a week, I will more focusing on my members and non-followers. But you will have me now, not just for not for one day. I do it every Sunday. Fuck that. I'm going to make sure I take care of you guys 3 days a week. And I'll make sure that I post it up every time I go live on TikTok so you guys know. And I'll always do it a day before or very early in the morning, so you know, because something could come up. I didn't go on live for 2 days because I was really busy the past 2 days trying to get my ass up and get it back up there and not into my legs. I was just really tired. So I've got everybody on my list in order as you guys have come in, and that's how I'm going to read all of you. You don't have to get an in-depth reading, but if anyone did want to get an in-depth reading, you know how it goes. I'll put it up there. It's the 10 cards for the carousel. Before I get into, I know today I did readings last week, and I say for every week I'm going to do readings and then do something else and then do readings and do something else. But because I'm changing everything, I'm going to incorporate a lot of things in my lives. So before I get started, I wanted to talk about today, okay? Today is the 31st of May. It is a full moon. It's a full moon, 31st, okay? The blue moon. They call it the blue moon because it was a blue moon on the 1st of May. And then it's called the blue moon, but ultimately it is the full blue moon. The full blue moon. So we had a full blue moon on the 1st of May. We had a new moon on the 16th of May. And then we had, I'm just going to go really quickly what to do, and then I'm going to get on with the readings. Okay, guys? And then we've got the blue full moon today. So the full blue moon today. So what, that's the link to the vibrator. Thanks, Ellie. So what does a full moon entail? I'm going to go really quickly what it means, and then I'm going to start doing the readings, okay? Because I don't want anybody to be waiting. So when we're in a blue full moon, okay? Yes. Good. So this is what a blue full moon represents. The whole month of May, I have got so many clients that are divorcing, separating, moving house, leaving their job. The amount of people that are purging the old in order to bring in new, unbelievable. I was like, this is madness. This is absolutely crazy. It's also like needing to take care of your health, what you eat. It's a purging energy. So this is what this represents this month. So this month for me, and is anyone else dropping everything? The past 3 days, I'm just dropping every fucking thing. Yes, there will be more deaths because there are people and loved ones that has seen the next evolutionary stages of life. And the people who are dying, let's say they're having a surgery or they're having an operation or something like that. They will have an out-of-body experience. Stephanie, you're on my list. They're having an out-of-body experience and they're looking at the next evolution of life and they're going, oh, hell no. I don't want to be there for that. I'm signing out. Bye, loved ones. I love you, but fuck it. I'm out. Hey, Tina. So the past 3 days, I'm like, oh, I'm dropping everything. I could be like holding a teaspoon and then it's flying. And then I'm like, fuck's sake. Everything is like this. It's everything that I'm holding. I'm going, it's like everything is just dropping. And I'm like, what's going on? What is going on? And in order to keep me calm, I have to sing these words. Jesus loves me, yes he does. Jesus loves me, yes he does. It's like, because I'm losing it. I'm going mental. I'm dropping everything. Why? It's so annoying. And I'm like, you can either lose it or you can sing your hymn. So I'm just walking around going, Jesus loves me, yes he does. Jesus loves me, yes he does. Because I'm trying not to lose my mind. Because I'm dropping everything. I dropped my mum's phone. I dropped my phone. Oh my God, it's like, what the... I'm drunk like this. And then I dropped my fucking water bottle. Like, everything is just fucking falling. And I'm like, what is going on? I'm looking at my mum's picture and I'm going, what's happening, mum? Well, what is this? And then I'm thinking, all I'm hearing is, that's the worst it's going to get. And I'm like, I can deal with that. If that's the worst it's going to get and I'm getting frustrated with me dropping things, if that's the worst part of the end of May, I'm good with that. I just don't want to ruin my phone. So just wanted to know if anybody else was dropping things, because I am dropping everything. It's really annoying. Like before I got on the live, I had my lighter and I was going, oh, and then I went like that again. And then I tried to light up my incense and I'm going, oh, it's so annoying. Separating my vitamins this morning and they just flew out of my hands all over the kitchen. Diana. That means somebody wants to talk to you. Probably. Yes. Oh my God. Do you remember I said to you that I bought a Bosch coffee machine? I had my coffee in my hands and I drank it and I went, oh my God, that is so everywhere. It just spilled everywhere. And I was like, no, I just wasted Jesus love me. Yes, he does. I just wasted a coffee pod because of my stupidity. I was holding the cup and I went, that's so good. And then it fucking fell out of my hands all over the fucking sink. Thank God I was by my sink. Oh my God. There was another time, 3 days ago. I had my rice, my meat, and my banana. Because I like to eat banana with my food. It's a Brazilian thing maybe. Because my father used to have rice with chicken and then a banana in the corner of his plate. And I'm like, ew! And he was like, give it a try. And I'm like, So I do that now. So every meat dish, I have banana. And it's not yams and it's not plantain. It's an actual banana. So I'll have my rice and I'll have like all my chicken bits on top of it and with the sauce. And then it's an actual banana, okay? So I'm there and I'm like, oof, this looks so good. Let me go and get me a glass of water. So I put it on the table in the living room. I go to the kitchen to get my bottle of water. I sit down and I don't know what happened. I think I must have touched the table with my knee, and all the food with the rice and the banana all fell on my grey carpet, and my food was red. Grey carpet, red sauce, and my banana. And I sat there, I swear, I kid you not, I sat there and I want to scream and I want to shout, and there's no one in the house that I can talk to or moan about it. So I'm looking at the food going, Jesus loves me, yes he does. And I get the spoon and I'm scooping up the food back onto the plate, and I can see the hair. And I'm singing that song, and then I have to go to the kitchen and throw the hair covered rice in the bin with my fucking banana. And then I had to replate, and I'm like, should I clean the mess first or should I just eat first? And I was like, no, I can't do it, I can't. So I hoover everything up, I get my bleach, I scrub the fucking floor, get rid of the red stain, which I managed to do by some miracle. And then I replate the food. Less chicken, less rice, half a banana, because I ran out of bananas. So I'm sitting there going, this is great. Now it's a smaller portion. Maybe that's the reason why I had to drop all the food. Because I was eating too much. But anyway, that's what happened to me. I was absolutely pissed. But I was like, no, you're not going to lose it. You're not going to lose it. Shit happens. Don't worry about it. Just get back up and keep going. So with the full moon, the full blue moon, the full blue moon, it's a time for self-reflection, realizing and releasing negativity. It's a culmination rather than starting new projects. This is not a good time to start something brand new. It's a time to release negativity and to do some reflection. The full moon represents a peak in the lunar cycle, and it is an ideal time to take a step back, which is what I've been doing that's why I wasn't on for 2 days. Taking a step back, recharging, which is what I was doing, and letting go of what no longer serves you, which I've been doing for the past 2 days. This is also a good time frame, guys, because it is the 31st of May. I've already done this. Okay. Yes. So this is also a great time under the full blue moon to write down limiting beliefs, toxic habits, things that are weighing you down. Put it on paper, either burn it or tear it up, and it's like a symbolic release. So your toxic thoughts, emotions, feelings that are weighing you down, that feel somewhat burdensome to you, write it down on a piece of paper, because the full blue moon is exactly what this energy is for before we get to the 1st of June, right? So that's the first thing that you need to do. So again, write down limiting beliefs, toxic habits, things that are weighing you down, write it on paper, tear it up or burn it. It's a symbolic release, okay? The other thing you should be doing during this time frame today, I believe, tonight before you go to bed, or in the morning, wherever you are in the world, journal, meditate, stillness. Write down in your journal what you are grateful for. Stay in silence, look around your home, look at your pictures, your memorabilias, look at your family, and jot down on paper what you are grateful for, okay? The third thing that you should do, crystals. under the moonlight, because it purifies and cleanses the crystals under the moonlight. You should also have a salt bath. So Epsom salt bath, Himalayan salt bath. I did this today as well. Water your plants in the house. Add a bit of sugar to it. Don't just feed it water. That's boring. When my mum told me, my mum's got the green thumb. She could like revive a dead plant that's been dead for like 7 months back to absolute fruition. And my mum would say to me, put a bit of sugar in it. You know, they like that. And I went, okay. Every flower in my house is lush and green and vibrant because I add a bit of sugar. So add a bit of sugar to your water when you water your plants in your home. You need to drink plenty of water. That's what I'm doing. Sugar. Do you know what else my mum does? What I saw my mum do, what my mum did before she died. She used to get the banana skin and soak it in water for a whole night and then use that water to feed her plants. And I don't know what this woman is doing, but it works. So she always said add a bit of sugar, or you can soak banana for a whole night and then use that water to water your plants. They love it. So, okay, great. But I've been doing the sugar thing. It's easier for me. Potassium for your plant, yeah. So water your plants, drink plenty of water. And the other thing is decluttering. Get rid of all your shit, guys, that you don't need in your house. It's time. If you're looking at pillows or like pillowcases, outfits, clothes, bed sheets, things that you're hoarding, keeping in your space, get rid of it. Clear your space of things that you don't use, broken items, broken objects, old shoes that you're not wearing anymore, gathering dust. Clear and cleanse out these things from your house. Donate it to charity. Another man's trash is another person's treasure. I've been clearing out the last few days. Yes, watering the plants, banana skins. Yes. So these are the things that you should be doing. And the other thing as well, under a full blue moon, is spend time in nature. So after you've done some self-reflection and releasing, after you've recharged, okay, and released what things doesn't serve you, after you've written down limiting beliefs and toxic habits and things that weighs you down, burn and tear the paper, get another journal and write down the things that you're thankful for. Be still, meditate, cleanse your crystals outside in the moonlight, have a Himalayan or Epsom salt bath, drink plenty of water, feed your plants, spend some time out in Mother Nature, and you've decluttered. You're good to go for tomorrow, which is the 1st of June, right? So these are the things that I recommend you doing. You are making space for new things in your life. That's what you're doing. So give that a go, guys. Give it a go. Hey, Gia Maria. Nearly, it's going to be 3 years of Danny's passing. I have his clothes and his needle machine. You can keep some of his stuff. You can keep some of his stuff, but I can guarantee you he's looking at you going, my love, what are you going to do with that? You can keep a couple of his shirts, wrap it around your pillow at night so you can smell his energy, have his energy in the house. You can keep his slippers. That's a good thing. Shoes, one pair of shoes or slippers. I don't think you need to keep his shoes, maybe his slippers. But give the rest to charity, because there are people out there that are going to need his stuff. People who can't afford to buy certain things. People who are poor. People who have nothing. And you're doing a good deed, Miss Lotus. I'm not telling you to do it now if you're not ready. But when you're ready, he would want you to give it to somebody who has nothing. So that's what I did with my mum's stuff. I did it. I could not. I've got some clothes of my mum's, obviously the ones with the tags on it. And I would wrap my arm around it and I'd be like, one day, Mum, I'm going to be skinny enough to wear your clothes. All your brand new clothes with tags on it. And I could smell her on it. So take it to the, I do it all the time. I give it to, I give it to Age UK here in the UK. No, it won't hurt him. Of course not. What? Unless you're wearing his clothes, then get rid of it. He's not going to look at you and go, how dare you get rid of my man pants? Why aren't you wearing this, my wife? He's not going to be angry at you if you get rid of his trousers. I mean, if he's got some kids, yeah, do you want to take anything of your dad's? You know, I'm going to give it to the poor. Oh, no, Mum, it's all right. He's going to be up. It's fine. Move it. And plus, when you get rid of his clothes, then you can buy some new clothes and then you can take that space up. I'm not telling you to get rid of everything. Keep a jumper, keep a shirt, you know, maybe keep a pants or two. I don't know. You know, it's up to you. But you don't need to he's not going to be angry at you. Give it to your boys. Say, look, is there anything that you want that's your father's? Because I need to get rid of it. I can't keep it in the house anymore. I've got a couple of things that I want to keep that he wore all the time. I'll even keep his slippers because I'll walk in it. But his trousers, it's not like I'm going to be wearing it to a party. So take whatever you want because I'm giving the rest to people who don't have anything. I brought my dad's clothes to the hospital for patients that needed a change of clothes. You see that act of kindness? He's not going to be mad at you because you kept his pants and his old shirts and jackets. He's like, declutter. Yeah? Declutter all my shit so you can have some new stuff in your cupboard. That's what you need to do. Get rid of it. It's like people will say, oh, I had to have the best funeral for my mum or my dad and spend £70,000 on fucking flowers and a coffin and a burial plot. And then your loved ones are going, what the fuck are you doing with that money? You could have gone on a holiday. You could have cremated me and you could have like spread my ashes in a beautiful blue ocean lagoon. And you're spending what? Fucking 5,000, 6,000, 70,000 pounds on a coffin. And then another 5,000 pounds on flowers that are going to end up dying anyway. What is wrong with you people? I mean, I'm not saying that if you've already done that, it's fine. But our loved ones want us. We're living. They're already in heaven. I don't give a shit what you do with their shit. I don't give a shit what you do with their body. I'm gone. I'm not coming back as a zombie. I'm not coming into that body. You can burn it. Go ahead. That's what I said to my daughter. Cremate me, man. You can make me into a tiny little piece of jewellery and you can put me around your neck. Or you can my mum's ashes is still in the plastic pot that they put her in. So I always talk to the plastic pot with her name on it. And I'm like, Mum, I will get you a better home. Just be patient with me because I want to find the perfect urn. And my mum's going, I don't really give a shit. My sister-in-law was cremated. I don't know what's wrong with it. Like, cremate my body. From dust to dust, we go and come. We come and go. The forever diamonds are cool, but are expensive. They don't care what you do with their ashes. I bought an urn, and on Amazon, this urn looked like it was this big. It was beautiful. It was like titanium gold. And then there's a picture of my mum in front of it. And then I designed the words. And I was like, this is going to be a beautiful urn for my mum. And then it's like this big. I didn't check the fucking dimensions. And then when it came in the post, I was like, huh? And it was like that small. My mum's ashes are like this big. And I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this shit? And then my daughter goes, Mum, just put some of Mum's ashes in the smaller one and I'll take it to my place. I think I breathed in some of my mum, not going to lie. Because like when I was putting the ashes into the smaller, tiny little fucking pot that I ordered from Amazon, I was like, oh no, I need a mask. Because I think I just breathed in like some of my mum. It was just the craziest thing. And I gave it to my daughter and she's like, I feel like Mum's Lola's with me. With the cremation, I think I spent 3,500, which my mum covered. because she paid for for the cremation. So that covered sandwiches. No, not sandwiches. The place where we had the service, the coffin, the speaking of with the priest. Then we had a little ceremony in this beautiful place where there's like a graveyard, and it was beautiful. And then a couple of days later, we came to collect my mum's ashes. She was buried on the 27th, burnt on the 27th. And my sister-in-law said, you know, Mother Mary, something happened with Mother Mary on the 27th of that month, December. It was the weirdest thing. She was like, it's so unbelievable. And it's so funny because there was like a medal of Mother Mary that my mum had in her bed when she was in the hospice. And when we sent her body to the co-op funeral services, the woman there was so lovely. My mum was wearing an emerald green top with white trousers and her shoes. And then she tied this Mother Mary thing around my mum's hands. And I was like, how did she know to do that? It's so weird. The price has gone up, cremation, more and more people are doing it. Because to have a funeral, it's too much for me. It's way too much. And then it's like, if my mum wanted to be brought back to the Philippines, how much does it cost to take a body on an aeroplane? £30,000 alone. And then we have to think about the coffin. I'll tell you what was so comic though. It was so funny. So my mum's dying wish was to be buried at home in the Philippines with her sister, next to her sister. You have to buy a ticket just like a passenger riding. No, thank you. It's like £900 to buy a ticket for a 16-hour flight to go to the Philippines. No, my mum would be like, spend that money on a resort, go for a swim. We know you love swimming. She'd like, go and have some fun with that money. Do not spend money on that. So anyway, I'll tell you what was so comical. It's so fucked. It's so funny, but it's a little bit, it's like, what the fuck? So, I've always known that my mum was going to be cremated, but my cousins in the Philippines, they were expecting like her body coming to Philly. So my sweet cousin, Charina, she got a plot of land next to her mum. So Charina's mum and my mum are sisters. And so she got a plot of land right next to, so her sister is here. And then they had a plot of land for my mum. So these 4 men in like a 500-degree heat in the Philippines are digging up a hole in the ground. Like digging up a hole in the ground. Fit enough for a fucking coffin, guys. Yeah, like maybe a 7-foot coffin. Because they think that my mum is going to be in a coffin. So we get to the Philippines and we get to the cemetery. And the workmen who have got like these massive bandanas tied around their head, hats, because it's like a 70,000-degree heat over there in the Philippines. And they're going like this. They're like, why is it taking so long for the coffin to come? And then here's little old me going, here you go. This tiny little, 4x4 tiny little box. I don't know, like 4 centimeters. It's about this big and like this wide. And they're looking at me going, and they're looking at the hole in the ground, which is for a fucking 8-foot coffin. And then I'm going like this with my mum. And I'm like, here you go. And the guy is down there in the pit because there has to be somebody down there that's trying to, you know, they have to angle it straight and then he'll come out and then they'll lower it down. So he's waiting for a coffin, a big coffin, a fully fledged fucking coffin. And then there's me with this tiny little box going, here you go. And then he's looking at all of the workmen going, we fucking dug off. And I go to my cousin, did you not fucking tell them there's a fucking box? And she was like, no. That's just the way they do it. That's just the way they do it. So I'm looking at my sister and I'm going, we have to give them 40,000 pesos each. There's like 5 of them in the blistering fucking heat. And they got a motherfucking truck to dig up the fucking hole for a big fucking coffin, and it's a box. It's a box, and it looks so pathetic. I bet you my mum was standing there going I bet you my mum was standing there laughing her head off with her sister in spirit going, oh God, look at that, this is ridiculous. So the man is there, he's going like this at me, and he's like, so he takes the box from my hand and then he places it in the middle of this huge hole in the ground. And they're all looking at each other and they're talking in my mum's language, and I have absolutely no idea what they're fucking saying. And I'm going to my sister, we need to give them 4,000 pesos each because this is bullshit. They're looking at us and they think we're a bunch of psychos, and they're probably wondering where the fuck is the body. So my sister was like, we need to gather some cash. Oh my God, how much have you got? I was like, I got like 2,000. So we're going around asking everybody, like, has anyone got any blues? Because in Philippines, the highest money is the blue 1,000 peso note. So we're walking around asking everybody, has anyone got 1,000? Because like this fucking blistering heat, there's 5 of these men fucking putting the mud back in there. But before they put the mud back in there now, so we're all there going like this, looking at the hole, going, this is fucking sad. This is really pathetic. I mean, look at that little box right there in the big hole. So I'm going, does anyone have any flowers? Maybe? Roses that they can throw in? So my cousin so sweetly waddles along and goes to the shop, and she buys a whole bunch of flowers, and then she's handing out these yellow flowers to everybody, and she gives me the bunch, and I'm like, okay, Mum, I fulfilled your wishes. I love you, and I'll see you when I get home. And then I throw the flowers, and then everybody starts throwing their flowers, saying their little thing, and we're sitting there under a little gazebo, and I'm going, fuck me, it's hot, and I'm so hot and I'm dying. And then my daughter was like, shut up, Mum. And I'm like, I'm so fucking hot, I can't breathe out here, I'm so hot. And then my daughter's going, Mum, shut up, look at these men in front of you under the blistering sun. You're in under the fucking gazebo with a fan, and you're not doing shit, and they're doing all the hard work, and you're hot. And I was like, yeah, you're right. I was just sitting there smiling at them, fanning myself. At one point, I think I was going, like, trying to fan them. It was so comical, I swear to God. It was like, I know my mum was doing it. I know Mama was taking a piss. And it was just so fun. It was so fun. Mum made just everything just fun. She just made everything fun. It was not sad. It wasn't depressing. I think at one point I was talking to my 75-year-old, like we were sitting under the gazebo while the workmen are digging, and my cousin's going, I need a new vibrator. Do you think you can get me one? And this is like my mum's fucking funeral. And I'm like, oh yeah, I think you can get one, but can't you get one from America? I swear they have good vibrators over there. And she's like, yeah, I know, because my one broke. And we're having this conversation while they're putting mud over my mum's tiny little box of a coffin. And that's what we were talking about. It was fabulous. It was so good. And then my cousin is like, 75 vibrator? And I was like, yeah, I hope I'm like that when I'm 75. Hey, Tiffany. Okay, let's get on with it. Stephanie, you're the first one on my list. It was so good. We have to change the way that we look at death. That's it. You cannot, I get the mourning of the death because we don't have their physical touch. I've nothing to follow after that story. It's too good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so funny. So we have to change the way that we look at death. You have to remember that we're all headed there at some point in our lives, and we don't just vanish into thin air. Oh yeah, grief is always going to be hard. Grief, but It's the natural process of a human physical experience. That's what we came here to experience. We've come here to experience hate, trauma, anxiety, grief, depression, worry, fear, hitting rock bottom, nightmares, love, light. We are in a world of polarities. We're here to experience security, abundance, blessings, the colors of the rainbows here in the physical world. We have to look at the dark and we have to look at the light. That's why we're here. I'm nothing but love. We are here to experience all of it. But what our loved ones say, you're the last one on my list, Ray. Yes, I got you now. So you have to, hey, Weena. So you have to remember that we come here for the experience of all of it. I'm going to be going, yes, Tiffany, I got you. I'm going to be going live 3 days a week for my superfans and superfans only. No one else is allowed to enter into the room. So when I do an open live, I'm not going to focus on you guys. I'm going to focus on getting new members, new subscribers, and I have to cater as well to people who don't follow me. These are the way I'm going to do my readings. Yes, you're on the list, Gina. So I'll read the list in a second so you'll know if you're on it. But I'm just going to let everybody know that I am going to be catering to you guys more often. I don't want to do just superfan lives 1 day a week, which is the Sunday. I'm going to change it up and I am going to take care of you guys 3 days a week. I'll always post on TikTok what time I'm going live. So anytime I do an open live, it will not be for you guys. It is going to be for my members, and it's also going to be for people who don't follow me. And that's because I'm going to lock everybody else out of my live and only superfans can come in. So I need to build up my algorithm, and I just want to make sure I cater to you guys more. All right. So if I ever do an open live, maybe twice a week, maybe 3 times a week, depending on how I'm feeling, and if I have any hospital appointments or any sort of appointments, I will on an open live take care of everybody else but you guys. So please just bear with me. You got me 3 days a week. I think that's better. All right, let's do this. Angels, guides, loved ones, draw close to me and my family here on TikTok and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, loving, light messages, please and thank you. Gia, you're on my list. I am going to take care of my gifters first and then I'll get to my list. I'm going to let you know how I've written them in order as everybody's come into the room. Use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, loving, light messages, please and thank you, and love and light. So please bear with me, guys. All right. So the first person, so here's my list in order as you come into the room. Reno, Irene. So Reno, Irene is the same person. Diana, Tiz, Fab, Rashawn, Serenity, Rose, Ivy, Ellie, Chris, Keshni, Ms. Lotus, Tammy, Tracker, JT Boutique, Nicole, Liliana, Ophelia, Edna, Yvette, 1111, Louise, Gina, Lady J, Lady T, Stephanie, Nikki, Patty, Pam, Tina, Gia Maria, Tiffany, Nothing But Love, Ray, and Weena. All right. Ivy. Yes, Anna M. Ivy. All right. Stephanie. It's all good. Those guys, loved ones for Stephanie. What does Stephanie need to know? How's your mum? Yes, Rashawn, I have you. You're like number 4. She's good. When I did the reading for your mum yesterday, your mum, that woman is a soldier. Sorry. She was so happy. Thank you. Your mum is a soldier. Like, you need to love on her like you never loved anyone. I get that mums can be slightly annoying, but you need to love on her, man. After everything, she really fucking doesn't. After everything that she told me that happened to her in her life, I'm like, what's she whining about? She's too strong. She's so strong. Hey, April. Oh, for fuck's sake. She's so strong. Like, she's a oh, fuck. She's a Cancerian. And Cancerians are very sensitive souls, absorb like a sponge, like SpongeBob, everybody else. Oh, for fuck's sake. Dropping my pen. I dropped it again. Oh, for sake. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see, guys? Do you see? I dropped my pen twice. What's that going on? It's so annoying. Oh, oh, love of God. Right, sir. Here we go. Stephanie. I ain't showing off my waist. Look at this. It's like a ring. I could go swimming and I would float. Because look at this. It's like a ring still here. I still need to lose, you know, all that weight. I'll get there. My energy is so high, it's popping out of my hands. I really hope so. But I just need to stop losing. Just need to calm down. Okay. Stephanie. There's something about fairness. You're in some sort of karmic energy. I don't know if there's going to be new people coming in. I don't know if they're going to trigger or test you. I don't know if the universe is like, let's see if she's ready for the new part of her destiny point in her life. Because I'm hearing learning important lessons. I'm hearing an awakening. I'm seeing Aquarius energy around you. I feel like there's something that was concealed that could be revealed. I'm seeing new beginnings around you. I'm seeing work has been testing me. Okay. Sudden shock and changes, news. There's going to be some sort of epiphany. There might feel like there's a bit of upheaval, but then there is going to be some sort of transformation after this energy frequency. It's not going to be a long-term thing. And this is where I say to do the purging and, you know, what I said to you about the full blue moon. There's something about fairness. The situation is going to be handled in a fair manner. I also feel like you're stronger than you think you are. I also feel like I have to triple say to you or double say to you that you need to write about your thoughts and your feelings. And like you are the one who's in charge of your life. You can make changes. So that's all it is. You see what you wrote there, Stephanie? Testing. That's all it is, sweetie. The universe is testing you. I always say, try to lead with love. I was saying this to my bestie yesterday. Anyone who's having issues at work and you're dealing with a bunch of assholes, we need to love and light their asses and we need to send them on their merry way. And you need to look beyond the surface of things of anyone who you're dealing with that you deem as negative or toxic. Because on the surface, this person might look like an asshole or really bitchy. But underneath the surface is something deeper that you don't know about. So just remember, if there is someone in your energy that is testing your patience, ask yourself, I wonder what that person is going through that they're being or acting this way. Like, what is their reason for this? Number one, energetically, you are being tested. Number two, there is something deeper than what you can see with your eyes. It's not just surface level. There's something underneath the energy. Okay, I needed to hear this, says Gina. Good. So when I was talking to my bestie yesterday and she was telling me about certain people that were testing her patience in the work, and then she asked me to pull cards on the subject, and I pulled cards on the subject, and I said, it's not about you. That's what I said to her. And she was like, oh, really? So there's not like anything spiteful around it? And I go, it's not about you. I go, she's going through this, that, and the other. And she went, oh, you're weird. She goes, you're creepy. And I was like, and also she's going through this, and this. And she was like, oh my God, you're crazy. How did you know that? And I was, because I always say to everyone, don't tell me anything. Let me do all the talking and tell you what I see. And she was like, you're crazy, man. How did you know that? How did you know she was going through that? How did you know she was going through this, that, and the other? And I go, so do you understand this? And then she started to say, I feel sad for her. And I went, lead with that. Lead with that. Because appearances, you're looking at somebody and you've got the most bitchiest face and they're fucking sly and they're sending you all these negative, arrogant comments and all this shit. But underneath the surface of all of it, they're going into the toilet crying and have to put the bitch mode on because they are trying to deal with something behind everything than what you see. So I said to my bestie, and I'm saying it to you, there is always something under the surface of the bitchy quality. Yeah, the negative qualities of somebody. There's always something under the surface of it. I always say, lead with compassion and kindness. It's the only way you're going to put out a fire. You don't fight fire with fire. You fight fire with water, right? So someone's coming at you with negativity and fired energy. You go, are you all right? So someone's going, fuck you. Who the fuck do you think you are? You're an asshole. And just be like, are you all right? You're going to take them off guard. You're going to disarm them. Think like that. Lead with love. What does Stephanie need to know, please? What does Stephanie need to know, please? You are going through whatever you're going through, and work is testing you right now because you have healing abilities. Healers will always get tested throughout their lives. You are stronger than you think you are. You're going to get through this. You don't need to worry about it. You don't need to look surface level of what's going on in the work. This is your last day of being tested because we're in the blue full moon. So look at the situation as an opportunity to grow and learn. Everything happens to you, not for nothing, for everything. When I was reading for Stephanie's mum, she said, what is all of this for? And she was like fucking crying her eyes out, Stephanie. Your mum was like, what is all of this for? And I was like, shut up. I said to her, shut up. And then she was like, I was like, you think that everything that you've gone through was for nothing? Are you crazy? And then I broke it down for her. And then at the end of the live, she was just like wide-eyed. She was like, you're so right, Anna, you're so right. From so sad to so open and so different. It was just like, she just needed that little piece of advice. So it's all for something, everybody. What you've experienced recently in the past, it's all for something. It's not for nothing. It's all for something. It's for our soul evolution, right? So with you, Stephanie, this is just a temporary situation. Unfortunately, when you've got healing abilities or you walk on earth with a soul that is of a healer, I'm going to say to you now, it is a part of your karma, sweetie. It's a part like being tested and asking, hey, Irene. It is going to shift. It is going to change. I said to you, you're in a karmic energy. This happens to be a karma card. So the strength card with the Wheel of Fortune, and the Wheel of Fortune again is always about travel, good fortune, a turning point, taking a gamble. It's moving forward. This is not going to last long. This is going to be a temporary thing. But you infinitely being a healer and being around energy vampires, it is what it is. You signed a soul contract, your pre-birth plan, you will be tested. I've signed the contract too. So it's like this thing is not going to last forever. The wheel will turn in your favor. So yes, you're being tested, but like I said, it's not going to be forever. All right, sweetheart. Good luck, turning point, and a shift and a change. Things will shift quickly as well. Hi, Gemma. Things will shift and change quickly as well, because the Eight of Wands is always fast-paced energy. It's speed, it's travel, it's relocation, it's a move. It's like if you feel like the energy has been slowing down, it represents that things are going to start to speed up for you. This is the energy of the Eight of Wands. I am seeing an older masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in. Like I always say, it could be a lover or a friend. It could be somebody that you could be partnering up with or collaborating with. Hell, he could even be the person, this energy could even be the person that's testing your patience. But remember, don't look at the surface of things. Understand that there's something beneath the surface of whoever or whatever is testing you. Do not overanalyze and overthink things, because when a healer overanalyzes and overthinks things, it creates self-imprisonment, low emotions, and low vibrational energy. If this is about self-imprisonment of the mind, it represents feeling trapped to some degree, isolating. It's like this is not going to serve you in any sort of way. Now, the numbers around you is 8. So things will shift and change for you in 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month. And anchoring your reading, it will get so much better. The Nine of Coins is always self-sufficiency, domestically skilled. She's somebody who will take care of herself as well as everybody else. The Nine of Coins always represents solo and luxury, pleasure and financial gain. So your guided message is time to release negativity. Time to let go of things that doesn't serve you, negative thoughts, the overthinkings, time to let it go. Scorpio energy around you, like I said, as well as Aquarius. You've got the spider, and it's so funny. Oh my God. I used the spider analogy with your mum yesterday when I was doing her reading. You've got the spider energy. It says, trust the creative sparks that you're feeling and express it through writing, stories, and that inspire and enlighten. That is so weird. And you need to write it down in the blue moon. You've got take care of your needs, and you got the fox, and you got the winter energy. Take care of your needs. You've got the claircognizant energy. So claircognizant is a knowing, it's a feeling. Pay attention to your gut, your intuition. It's an inner knowing. And then you've got choose happiness as well as one of your guided messages. Find a reason to feel good today. Go out for lunch with a friend, read a book, watch a movie, play sport, laugh, listen to music, even dance in your kitchen. Do anything that makes you feel good. Focus on the positive aspects of your life and choose happiness. You got the spider. Your mum got the spider too. That's crazy, right? Like mother, like daughter. Gia. Me and my mum are going to eat today for my birthday. It was Thursday. Happy birthday, sweetheart. Have fun. Let your hair down. Look at life. Enjoy everything. Count your blessings, everything that you have. Smile. Smile at a person on the street. Just be happy. Life is good. Life could be amazing. It depends on how you look at it, right? Gia Maria, General. All right, sweetheart, I got you. So the first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you is patience is a virtue. I see red roses everywhere. I like that you put red roses up there. I just see red roses, harmony. I'm seeing 14 everywhere I go, as well as number 7. I'm also feeling like you need to pay attention to your visions, your dreams, signs, symbols, synchronicities. I said earlier when I was talking about the full moon that people need to spend some time out in nature, and I heard with your energy, Gia Marie, that you need to spend some time out in nature. I also feel like I don't know if somebody is running, or you're running from something, running from a thought, a feeling, a person, a situation. I don't know if there's some sort of codependent relationship, you codependent on someone, someone codependent on you. Somebody has some sort of fear, need to let go of the ego. I don't know if this is you and or you dealing with somebody who has this energy. But you do need to go outside. I'm also seeing scales around you. So scales for me spiritually always represents the balancing of the scales and the signing of the contract at some point. You need to get rid of the energy of trying to fit everything together, the conflict, and then trying to put the puzzle pieces together, because it will start to make you feel tied down or stuck on some level. You need to have some form of adventure, and you need to say what you mean and mean what you say. You need to speak about it. You can't hold it in. There is harmony in your energy. Harmony, peace in your energy, Gia Marie. There is harmony and peace in your energy. I just feel like patience is a virtue, because all good things come to those who wait. Everything happens in divine timing. I always see it like that. Everything happens in divine timing. All right, here we go. Gia Marie, angel guides, loved ones. What does Gia Marie need to know? Please, in love and light. What you need to know. You need to know. Patient. Don't try to fight for the things that you're manifesting, trying to so hard to get what you need to get. To get what you need to get has to be an effortless flow of energy. When you're not stuck, stagnant, or you feel like the energy is slow and you're asking yourself when, where, or how, or like when is it going to happen? When is it going to be my time? That means there's static energy around you trying to manifest something that you want. So there are going to be people around you that's going to test your patience. And remember, the 31st of May, the full blue moon, this is temporary. So fight for what you believe in, remain on top of your game. There are going to be people that might test your patience. That's okay. Because maybe you are meant to be challenged during this time frame. Maybe you are meant to have these emotions and feelings that are supposed to come up because there were suppressed emotions or feelings around a situation, a subject, or a person. And the universe is telling you to bring now that up and purge it out. The Queen of Cups, thank you for the bless yous. The Queen of Cups is very loving and kind and empathetic and is always there for somebody when they need you. But it's time to move on from this energy before tomorrow, which is the 1st of June. Because with the full moon, the full blue moon, it means purging, releasing, and letting it go. So when the Six of Swords is on somebody's energy, it's necessary changes. It's the shift, it's the change, it's time to move. It could even represent a relocation, a move. If it's not in the work arena, it could be in your home. It could be to travel. It's time to let go. This is it, guys. This is it, Gia Marie. The Death card is a transformation. The Death card is a transition. The Death card is moving on. It's expecting new karmic energy around you. You've got to make sure that you're not changing who you are to please somebody else. Another healer. Shuffle the cards. I shuffle it more than 3 times. So the Strength card tells me that you've got this. You've got to pull yourself back from current situations, thoughts, emotions, feelings, people, situations. And then you've got to bring it out, purge it out. It's time to, whatever you tried not to deal with emotionally, mentally, or spiritually, or here in the physical world, it's time to pull it out and it's time to get rid of it. Anchoring your reading. You can't live in your ego. Come the rest of the year, you can't be in the ego. You can't allow somebody to make you feel like you have to be in order for things to get better, you're the one who has to make a significant change. We're all in it together. I always say that, yes, we have to change, but fundamentally we are who we are. So change the parts of yourself that doesn't make you feel good. Because at the end of the day, like I always say, we're the co-creator of our lives. You know, one of the things that my best friend was saying to me yesterday, she goes, I haven't really been manifesting. What did she say? She goes, my energy hasn't been very good for the past year. And I go, what do you mean? She goes, like my energy flow. It's like I'm so tired. I work, take care of the kids, taking care of my partner, this, that, and the other, taking care of my mum. So I don't have time to focus on what I'm trying to manifest or try to co-create in my life. And I get that. But you can't be rolling in that energy anymore, Gia Marie. So you've got the spirit world. It says angels and guides and loved ones. We all have them. You have to have a dialogue with them. You have to communicate and talk to them so they know what you want. You've got the mountain goat. It says there's something out of balance in your life. So do whatever you need to do to correct it. So like I was saying earlier when I was talking about the full moon, it's a good time to journal and meditate, take salt baths. It's a good time to write things on your list that is toxic, that doesn't serve you, that you need to remove and release. It says be bold and make the first move. So if you've been procrastinating, 1st of June, it's time to move forward. You've also got the arrow. It says surround yourself with protective energy. So only allow people that love and support you. And it's time for you to relax. So the relax card says, give yourself a break, Gia. Believe in the divine, trust in the process, ask, believe, receive, and relax, and let your current take you. You are exactly where you need to be right now. But again, patience is a virtue and everything happens in divine timing. So I hope that helps you in some way, Gia Maria. April. Hey, Nomsa. You're so welcome, sweetheart. April. General. The first thing that I'm seeing, are you in a relationship? I don't ever remember anybody's reading, guys. It doesn't belong to me. I let it go once I'm done with people's reading. I don't remember anybody's situation. I read for so many people all the time. Okay. Cupid is in your energy. I don't know if I said this to you before. I've got Cupid in your energy. So anytime I see Cupid flying around in my third eye, this represents having faith in love. Love is coming. Unexpected surprises coming your way, but then a feeling of hesitation. I also feel like you, and I said earlier on when I was talking about the full blue moon, that you need to be out in Mother Nature. So being around the trees, the animals, being around, nature, in Mother Nature. You have to be prepared for a change because a change is coming for you come next month and then going forward. It's time to walk forward with no fear and be prepared for the change. Pay attention to your dreams and visions. I've got Pisces in your energy. I've got Wanderer energy, 888, absolute abundance in your energy. If you haven't seen 888 yet, you're going to see it everywhere you go. And there's something about you needing to have fun at night. Like a nightlife. Spending some time out in the full moon energy. Divine feminine. Angel guides, loved ones for April. What does April need to know? Please, in love and light. All right, here we go. Cupid, Ace of Cups. Hand of God, love, marriage, proposal, the birthing of a child, if not you, in the family, depending on your age. Ace of Cups is always about romance, proposal, a marriage, a higher form of commitment, a leveling up of a relationship, if you're in one. Emotional contentment already with your first card, like blessings, things that you never expected or things that you didn't see coming. It's all in your energy. However, you got to get rid of conflict, mental or external, internal, external. This always represents a tug of war energy. It always represents rivalries, sports play, challenges, people trying to test your patience, taking you out of your abundant flow energy. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. The Nine of Wands always represents like keeping and maintaining boundaries, perseverance, and keep moving forward. Make sure that you're white lighting your energy before you leave your house. Protect your energy. Only call in good energy today. I rebuke anything that doesn't serve me or anyone that doesn't teach me or help me to fulfill my purpose. These are the things. Only allow into my matrix the people that are meant to come into my matrix. These are the things that you're supposed to be doing. Walk away from something or someone that no longer settles you. Important that you do so. But it doesn't just work like that. You have to set healthy boundaries, which is what you said you're doing right now, and then walk away, because it will help when you boundary set. So once you set healthy boundaries from conflict, argumentative energy or toxic energy, oh God, what is going on? Let it go. If you're there's no point in setting boundaries, yeah, and still emotionally connected to it. Doesn't work like that. Everything has to have boundaries. Emotional boundaries, physical boundaries, mental boundaries. Just because you got boundaries and you're no longer having that person in my energy, it doesn't mean that your emotions are still not linked to them. So you need to make sure that you cut the cord and have healthy boundaries. You are moving forward anyway. So when you've got the anchoring your reading, when you've got the Six of Swords, it talks about moving on, necessary changes. It talks about travel and relocation. It talks about a move. It talks about, yeah, things have been rough for a while, but it's not going to stay the same. Everything in life is temporary. Do you think these clothes are going to come with me when I die? Do you think that when I die, my jewelry is going to come with me? Do you think that anything that I ever owned, like my car or my house, is going to come with me to the spirit world when I die? Am I taking my daughter with me when I die? No. Nothing. You are not your name. You are not your job. You are not you are not this. This is a vehicle holding who you truly are. To have the experience here, right, on earth. So your guided message is, you got the tortoise. It says, you're too fragile, so do whatever it takes to get grounded. And I did say to everybody, this is the time right now to be in Mother Nature. Bring love into the situation. I said that to my bestie yesterday, Aquarius energy as well as Pisces. Bringing love into the situation is you not looking at the surface, but looking beneath the surface of things. You've got you coming out as the wise one. It says, go within your current situation. You got that again twice. You got this beautiful woman here with the owl and the crow, the wise one, right? You know better, April. And then you've also got clairaudience. Pay attention to the music, what you hear, what people speak about. JT, no, you didn't. You're number 13. I haven't even started on the list yet. I'm just doing paid readings at the moment. So pay attention to the whispers, the messages that you receive from the divine, and then you've got gratitude. It says, be happy in the present. It is a gift that we give to ourselves. Focus on your blessings, not on the things that you lack. Didn't I say make that list a gratification, like I'm grateful for list? Thankfulness, appreciation, and sincere gratitude multiplies abundance into your life. So be grateful and feel worthy to receive. So that is your guided message, my love. So I've got nobody else on my list. I will get started with the list. My list is still open. So if anybody would like to bypass everybody in the room, like I always say, it is the, I pinned it over there. It is the carousel just there that will bypass everybody in the room. But now I'm going to do my list, and I'm going to do it in order as I've received it. I'm going to do my very best to get through as quickly as possible, because like clockwork, my cousin from the Philippines is going to call me at 8:30 p.m. All right, here we go. Irene, Reno, what is your reading about? Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Reno need to know, please, in love and light? General, whatever I need to know, please. What do you need to know? What do you need to know? What do you need to know? Just I really need to know, please, and thank you. I really need to know, please, and thank you. What do you need to know? 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, the 8th of a month where things will shift and change in your favor. I've got money coming in, could be money, the pay rise, the promotion, doing something that you love to do, going out of your comfort zone and doing things that you love to do. You might have something in your head where you're thinking, you know what, I want to take this up or I want to take that up. It's time for you to start taking things up. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, I feel like you're learning from the past. I feel like you're recovering from things from the past. I also feel like somebody from the past could be returning. I also feel like get out of your own way, anchoring the reading and start looking at your situation from another point of view. Hi, Ava. Start looking at your situation from your point of view and make sure that you're not looking at your situation. Hey, Sophie. Start looking at your situation from another point of view. And there could also be an older masculine coming your way. Irene, partnering up with, collaborating with, lover or a friend. Diana Tiz. Hope that helps you, honey. Diana, I'm going on to my list now. Okay, general, energy around traveling. And you, Renault, I love you. Love and appreciate you, Irene. All right, here we go. Energy around traveling. I feel like there's going to be a lot of awakening around you. You're number 16, Ophelia. There's a lot of awakening around you, clarity, spiritual awakening, insight. This is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, my love. Hey, Nicole. I see that there's going to be an opportunity to meet somebody later on down the line, Diana. It could be around your travels. I feel like there's communication, insight coming your way. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. It's like the universe is going to communicate with you through, again, vision, signs, symbols, and synchronicities. For the first time, I will say this to you, Diana. You could let your guard down a little bit with your travels. Have some fun, because there is a change in your energy. There's a shift and a change in your energy. There's going to be like changes and new opportunities and new adventures coming your way. There's going to be like mental clarity, new challenges. I don't know if there's going to be some sort of awakening around your travels, but the energy around the holiday already or the travel looks really nice. Nothing to worry about. This is why I said you could let your guard down a little bit. I always say healthy boundaries are good, but it's like not fearless boundaries. Fearless, healthy boundaries. Fab. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Fab. What does Fab need to know? Fab. What does Fab need to know? General. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Fab. What does Fab need to know? Please. In love and light. What does Fab need to know? Please. In love and light. Fab. I feel like I see growth potential around you, Fab, but I feel like everything's a little bit later on, maybe in June. I don't know if you want to expand in work or in business and you're trying to do something a little bit different, and the need for you to set your intentions on exactly what it is that you want. I am seeing as I'm connecting to you that it's like you're going to, like, you're not going to fall for the illusion that you're in. You're going to start to see things from another point of view. I can see that there's going to be clarity and a sense of things being restored for you. I feel like my emotions are starting to balance itself out, but I'm also feeling like there could be a delay to something. There could be a setback or lack of foresight in your energy, but it doesn't matter because it's all coming in at some point anyway. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to your energy, I don't feel like you're going to be dwelling on your sad emotions or the when, where's or how's. I am seeing that you're going to be moving on, hopes like hope of returns, recovery, forgiveness, and a time for healing and movement. There's a lot of stability and there's also money in your energy, but I feel like it's coming in later on. Fab. Rashawn. I will be doing subscriber superfan lives 3 days a week. Rashawn, angels, guys, loved ones, what does Rashawn need to know? Please, in love and light. Rashawn. Hi, honey. Rashawn. What does Rashawn need to know? 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 Your brother just passed, but he's not even far away from you. You are a healer. You were both born healing energy. You're infinitely connected. It's all right, sweetheart. Get it out. Get it out. So as I'm connecting into your energy, I'm going to get one of these cards for you as well. So as I'm connecting into your energy, you're allowed to cry. I'm going to tell you what's coming your way. All right, sweetheart, after the passing of your brother, your twin. Are you in a relationship? Listen, I hear you, man. I have those visions of my mum, my dad. Okay, so do you have children? Children. Are you young enough to have children? Are you still on your red dragon? Do you still produce, you know, the red dragon energy? Because from what I can see around you is that there's going to be studying, education, and working with children. There's going to be clarity and truth coming your way. I am hearing that you do need to cut out some shit that you don't need to have. Premenopause. Welcome to my building. Welcome to my box. I also feel like you're not going to have a lot of burdens on your shoulder anymore. It comes sometimes. You're not going to have any burdens on your shoulders anymore. It's like you're going to start to feel like you're going to take a break. You're going to finally say no. The energy's starting to lighten up for you. There's going to be a sense of freedom, cutting the cord. Of course, you're going to go through the grief state. You lost a part. You lost a part of your. You lost like a rib. You lost a piece of your heart when you lose your twin brother. But just because the strength card is upside down, you as the infinite symbol is not ending. It's still continuous. Energy still flows. Energy does not die. It just transforms. Your brother was in physical form. That's an energy. He's gone back to his original state, which is spirit form, right? I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, a lot of love there. A lot of love. So much love. So much opportunities that he's going to give you. All you have to do is ask. I just heard him say, just ask. There was a woman on the other side who collected him. I don't know if this is a grandmother, an aunt, a family member, an ancestor, but I am seeing a female energy with him. And he shows me that somebody came to collect him when his soul exited his body. He was like, it was like when my auntie passed away, she was like, Inong. Like she was dying and she went Inong like that. And that was her mum. And she was like literally there. And everybody in the family was looking around the room going, who is she talking to? Because our loved ones always come to collect us. So there was a woman that collected her. There's also going to be money coming your way, Rashawn, money. So what you put out, money, time, love, and energy is coming back to you, sweetheart. It's something that you deserve. Mum's mum, come to collect. Come to collect. He goes, the woman, she goes, the woman energy picked me up. So whoever's on the other side for you guys, she was the one who come to collect him. You need to meditate. You can connect to him if you meditate. I'm giving you a card, sweetheart, because you lost your bro. Hi, Desire Me. It says the core to feeling good, Rashawn, is connecting to source energy. Who would that be then? God and your twin brother. Connect, rebalance, and revive. Set aside time to sit in your energy, your brother's energy. Be under the influence of source and see how you feel and what you talk about. That is the time to purge and let go. Meditation. That's the time to set your intentions, to talk to your people that you love on the other side. They're the ones that's going to help you out. So Rashawn, I hope that helps you in some way, sweetheart. Serenity Rose. Serenity, meditate. Meditate, because when you meditate, you become more mediumistic. You want to talk to your brother. You want to physically see him in the physical world in spirit form. You want to hear his voice. You're going to have to meditate. When you shut the ego up and you go inwards, you will see and hear your other side, the other side. Love you too, sweetheart. Your brother isn't gone. He's just in a different form. Serenity Rose, what's coming in love? Finances in the upcoming week. In the week. Love later on. Love later on. I'll tell you what I am seeing. Make sure that you are healing, temperance, balance, harmony, moderation. Make sure you're healing and filling up your own cup and cleansing and clearing out toxic energy that no longer serves you. The healing has to, this is it. This is the month. We're in the full blue moon. You got to purge out any bound thing that you're bound to, anything that you're tying yourself to, release and cleanse and free yourself from anything, negative thoughts, emotions, feelings, situations, or people that no longer serve you, any toxicity, codependent relationships. It could be family, colleagues, co-workers, it could be whatever. But there's need for you to fill up your own cup and to find balance. I will say this to you as well. It's like you're looking for love. Love is not here yet. It will come in when it's supposed to. I do feel like with like moving forward and carrying the momentum forward when it comes to work and finances, things will start to speed up for you. But this is about you no more procrastinating and taking action. You need to be optimistic as well and move forward, because the Chariot is about movement. It's about travel. It's a new vehicle, and anchoring your reading is good karma card. So this represents good fortune, a turning point, and taking a gamble. But the only way that this is going to happen, Serenity Rose, sooner rather than later, is if you clear out the thoughts, the emotions, the feelings, or the toxic people that you seem to be bound to, or the people that you are in your energy. Or like I said to my best friend, look at them through the eyes of love. That will cut the energy. That will cut the cord. Yes. So you know what you have to do, guys. You know what you have to do to manifest what you want sooner rather than later. You got to let go of all your shit. The sadness, the sorrow, the fears, the worries. You got to let go of all of it. Okay, Delilah, I'm doing this in order as you've come into the room. So you're number 40 and I'm currently on number 6. Because I've done this in order as everybody who's entered into the room. All right, here we go. Ivy. You're so welcome, love. You know what to do, guys. Somebody messaged me today on Instagram and said, I didn't get to travel. I didn't get to go. What is going on? Why didn't I get to travel? And I'm like, the whole of her energy was so off just by reading that message. And I was like, it's because of you. It's not because of anything else. It's because of you. She's like, oh my God, I didn't get to travel. You said I was going to travel. I got the world card. Why didn't this happen? I don't understand. I'm stressing out. Oh my God, my life is miserable. And I was like, you ain't going nowhere with that attitude. Nowhere. Does Omang have good intentions towards you? Energy is the only thing that's important. She speaks. Everything you talk about is going to come to reality. Every thought, every word, every feeling is all going to manifest before your eyes. Does this person have good intentions towards you? Do I like his energy? I don't think there's bad intentions with Omang, but I don't like this person for you. I don't see victory around this energy because this is a victory card. Anytime this is like the 6 of Wands is upside down, it's a lack of giving and a lack of confidence, and it's a feeling of maybe somebody has got weak boundaries. It's either you and or this person that we're talking about. I don't think there's anything bad about this person. I don't look at this person and go, oh, I think this person got bad intention towards you. I don't think so. I just feel like maybe there's things underneath the surface of things with Omeg. Omeg? What's his name? Hey, Shannon. Oh, Shannon, you're on my list. I just feel like there's things with this person that you may or may not know about. However, be careful of what you wish for, because you will get it. The Star card is a miracle and a wish fulfillment. You know what that card is. I'm not saying that you can't have a friendship with him. You can feel it out. You can have an experience with him if you wanted to. You can have a friendship with him. You could even sleep with him. But long term, I don't know about this. On a side note, anchoring your reading, you do have this card, which is a lot of money and cash. So this represents legacy, inheritance, financial gain, and prosperity. Something to look forward to. I was just watching the Dream Lottery winners, and one couple said, David said, how much, who's the gambler? And David goes, the woman goes, I am. How much did you spend on your scratch card lottery ticket? She was like, I spent $5. And David goes, and how much did you win? 5 million. Piss off. Get a $5 scratch card lottery ticket and then win 5 million. What is this? Like, do it. Do it. All right, before I get to Ellie, I've got to read for Shannon. Be patient, guys. Hey, guys, loved ones, this is for Shannon. What does Shannon need to know, please, in love and light? Shannon, once you gift me, I bypass everybody in the room. When I see 1111 now, for that whole minute, I say, I is abundant, I is healthy, I is happy, I is holy, I is prosperous, I is everything. That's what I do when I see 11, and I do it until it hits 12. Even 11:11 at night, 11:11 in the morning. If I'm driving in my car and I see a license plate and it says 11:11, I will manifest for that whole minute until it changes. 1 whole minute. All right. 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, 9th of a month, 999 everywhere you go. I'm also feeling a sense of ecstasy around you as I'm connecting to you, Shannon. Get rid of any trapped or stuck emotions. I'll do this from now on. I see it twice a day. Oh my God, desire me. You see it twice a day, man, and you look at the clock and you're like, I see it, and again, do it for the whole minute. So if there's any trapped thoughts, emotions, or feelings in your energy, Shannon, it's time, and missed opportunities, I'm going to caution you and get rid of these feelings, emotions, or somebody's making you feel a certain type of way. Cancerian energy, I've got a boat around you. I don't know if you're getting on a boat, or you're going to be doing some sort of cruising, or you're going to do some sort of traveling again, but there's a need for you to have some sort of good time. I also feel like you are stronger than you think you are. I've got Shakmet in your energy. Shakmet is like a goddess. I'm also seeing photos, so I don't know if you're going through photos, nostalgic, old memories, looking back at something. Ask for exactly what you want and make sure that you're spending some time outdoors. I was talking about the energy of the full blue moon today, and I was telling everybody that, you know, what you should be doing: writing things down, ripping it up, releasing it, the things that you should be doing, like putting out your crystals, getting rid of things that no longer serve you, decluttering the house, getting rid of the old, watering your plants, drinking a lot of water. These are the things that we're supposed to be doing today because it's the last day of May and it's the full blue moon. Shannon, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Shannon need to know, please, in love and light? Shannon. What does Shannon need to know, please? What does Shannon need to know, please? Look at all these cards. So good. What you put out, coming back to you. Money, security, stability, 9 of coins, self-sufficiency, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures. Sending out to get it back in. Always works that way. Send it out to get it back in. A thought, a feeling, an emotion co-creates your reality. Send it out, you get it back in. You send out a negative thought, you send out a negative emotion, negative word, speak it into existence, you get it back in. You co-create what you think, what you feel, and what you say here first within yourself, because you are the universe in the body. And what you do is you co-create that energy first within and then without. This is how you manifest. This is why I always say be careful of your internal world, because it's the internal world that will create the external world. Things are going to start to speed up and move forward for you. The Chariot is, again, travel. It represents the balancing of the yin and the yang. It talks about taking action, no more procrastinating. It talks about being more optimistic than pessimistic. It's time for you to do some meditation and do some soul searching and go within for that personal quest of truth and clarity, spiritual insight. Hermit is about spending some time on your own and following the light of your heart and following that path, and you're always going to be on the right road. You could never be on the wrong road. In order to get to your fulfillment, wishes fulfillment, the miracle that's going to come your way, trying to manifest the abundant energy, it's already with you. And then anchoring your reading. You got like 4 major arcana cards, Shannon. Anchoring your reading, the signing of the important document or the contract. Good karma, cause and effect, win-win situations, the balancing of the karmic scales. It's good karma, meaning you've done something true and just, and now the universe is going to bless you and give you something back. Truth, justice, integrity coming your way. Animal guardian, trust your instincts. Have faith in your dreams. The polar bear. Stand up for yourself and speak your truth respectfully and compassionately with no attachments to the outcome. And then you have, which is perfect for the 31st of May, release, Shannon. Tracker. Let go of what no longer serves you, Shannon. There comes a time when you must be brave and let go. Remember, letting go of the old makes way for the new. Embrace the release and trust in the divine. So I hope that helps you in some way. All right. I've got to read tracker before I get back to my list. Here we go. Love and light to you, Shannon. Angels, guys, loved ones. This is for tracker. What does tracker need to know? Please, in love and light. All right, tracker. General, June. I've got Scorpio energy around you. I've got 6168 in your energy. So you'll see that number, those numbers in your energy. I've got Scorpio around you. Did I say that already? You're going to need to step into divine feminine energy. I don't know if you're mothering and nurturing and taking care of everybody else. That's lovely and that's great. But you've got to make sure that you are also taking care of yourself. You taking care of yourself is going to help you to fulfill your life's purpose. I also feel like you need to take a leap of faith. You need to have a conversation and talk about something that you're holding in. You need to have a call, like make a phone call. If you're holding something in, you need to let it out. You need to also allow yourself to receive. Like you can give, and that's wonderful. But now you need to start taking, because it's like the universe you give, and then the universe will give you back. And sometimes we'll go, no, it's fine. Don't worry. I'm good. And it's like, no, take it. When something is given to you, take it, because it's the universe's way of giving back to you. And it could come from someone, a person. It could be a form of money. It could be a form of a gift in some way. Take it, learn to take, and don't just give. Because like I said, God works in mysterious ways, and he might be giving to you through somebody. So take, give, yes, but learn how to take as well. Tracker. Angels, guides, loved ones. General for tracker. What does tracker need to know? Please, in love and light for tracker. Tracker. Cleanse, clear and release anything. That's my biggest challenge. Allowing people to be there for you. Break the chains that bind you from this negative way of thinking. Release and surrender negative thoughts, toxic thoughts, people who you feel bound or chained to from the past, people who make you surface up, people who make you suppress things that needs to be on the surface to release and let go. Get rid of toxic thoughts, words, situations and people who no longer serve you. It's time to surrender, release and let go so you can have a new beginning. The Ten of Swords always represents the painful ending, toxic, painful ending, but the renewal and the beginning of something brand new. There is an older masculine around you that you could be partnering up with or collaborating with. This masculine could also offer you a pay rise, a promotion, or some sort of investment. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not. I think you might be. This is about a divine counterpart working together and finding balance and equilibrium together. This is also jack of all trade energy, having your own business, taking care of business because you're a woman that can. Also the need to let your hair down and have some fun. So you got a divine counterpart coming your way after painful endings and toxicities. Do not be in insecurity and when you're attracting this kind of energy. It's stable, it's long lasting and tangible because coins energy is the forever energy. No, Lady J, I haven't missed you. You're all the way on this side. I also feel as I'm connecting to you, time to be nostalgic. Let your hair down. Focusing on all the things that you want and stop focusing on the things that you don't want. Tracker, unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. Childlike, nostalgic energy leads to absolute abundance and pleasure. Pregnant with ideas, pregnancy of a child, if not you in the family. Ultimately, the Empress card does represent abundant energy. Look at that. A new romantic cycle begins. I've got Libra energy around you. I've also got the Walrus card. It says remain vigilant about current situations. Pay attention to the signs and omens and let them dictate your choices. I am seeing that as well in your energy. I've also got the Lion, the Strength card. It says power, courage and resilience. You're stronger than you think you are. Get your energy right, uplifted, uplift your energy to the heavens. You've got the Seer. It says see beyond the current situation. There's always more across the veil. And then you've got the Vibration card. It says your thoughts create a vibration. The law of attraction responds to that vibration. What you are thinking about really does create your reality. Surrender yourself with good people, surround yourself with good people and positive energy. Release negative thoughts, be the best version of you. You will then attract like-minded people to you. So I hope that helps you in some way, Tracker. Love and light to you. Ellie, you're next on my list. All right. You're so welcome, honey. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Ellie need to know? I'm going to try and get through my list as quickly as I can. So I want to make sure I get everybody in. All right. What do you need to know? Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Ellie need to know, please, in love and light? What does Ellie need to know, please, in love and light? What does Ellie need to know, please, in love and light? You got to walk away. You're not doing the soul searching. You've got to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. You've got to walk into the soul searching energy, meditation energy, anything that gives you anxiety energy. It's time to surrender, release and let it go. You need to spend some time on your own to really figure out what you need to release, purge and let go of in order for you to have the balance, the equal balance of give and take, the money, the prosperity. You need to keep doing what it is that you're doing. Meditation is key. I would say, look at this. Emotional confusion, drowning in your own emotions. Opportunities are going to come a knocking. Are you going to be prepared for these new opportunities? Don't lose your wits about you. Walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you into your new adventures. Really go in there and do the soul searching energy. It's really important for your mind. It's important for your health. And stop repeating past mistakes. Chris, Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Chris need to know, please, in love and light? We are going to be working on ourselves for the rest of our lives. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Chris need to know, please, in love and light? What does Chris need to know, please, in love and light for Chris? What does Chris need to know, please, in love and light? You've got two masculine energies around you, one older, one younger. If they're not here yet, they're coming in. You're welcome. If they're not here yet, they're coming in. Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio energy. I feel like your energy is starting to, I don't know if you're going to, or you're doing this, or you're about to do this. You're going to start to uplift your thoughts, your emotions, your words, the way that you talk. It feels like when I'm connecting with the Five of Coins upside down, recovering, hopes returning, possibly a new job or a new home. Anchoring your reading, opportunities to collaborate with maybe these two masculines who are not here yet. So the Three of Coins represents mastering your craft, creating a body of work and doing something that you love to do. Definitely a partnership around you. And if they're not here yet, Chris, they're coming in. June is a whole new energy, guys. Whole new energy. Keshni. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Keshni need to know, please, in love and light for Keshni? So I've got Keshni, Ms. Lotus, Tammy, and Tracker. General, when will your husband stop babying the kids? I don't know how to put a time frame on that. I don't know how to put a time frame on when he's going to stop babying the kids. It's just who he is. Maybe it could happen in 8 years. It could happen in 8 months or the 8th of a month. It just feels like he's got abilities of a healer. Hey, Marsha. I can't put a time frame on it. It feels like he's always gonna baby the children. I feel like you're supposed to have some sort of, I feel like you need to get your mojo back. I feel like you might be feeling a little bit out of alignment to some degree. I feel like your energy might be dulled down, or you're in the energy of apathy to some degree. And I feel like you've got to do a lot of self-love and a lot of healing. I feel like you might need to take a break from work or study or education or what it is that you're doing in terms of work. Things will shift and change for you in 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 of a month, or the 8th of a month. I am seeing that you're supposed to be having new opportunities and new beginnings in your energy and creative projects and inspirational energy coming your way. But there seems to be a delay to it, and it probably because of this lack energy here. She's very beautiful, this queen. But if your lack of energy, that is the energy that you're going to carry on. It's really carry on with. It's really hard to say to you when your husband is going to stop babying his children. Some parents are like that. I'm receiving the message that you're the more sterner one, right? There's always got to be the good cop and the bad cop, and you might be the bad cop. And your husband is the one that babies his kids. Okay, Ms. Lotus, Tammy, Tracker, JT, Nicole. The first Nicole. All right, here we go. Ms. Lotus. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Ms. Lotus need to know, please? In love and light. Love you too. Get out of your own way, Ms. Lotus. Think positively. Don't let anyone control your narrative or your life. Look at your situation from another point of view and stop being so agreeable. If somebody tells you something and you don't like it, learn to speak up and don't be afraid to speak up. Take care of your health. Take care of your health. Take care of your mind. Take care of your physical body, because you've got some sort of wish fulfillment coming your way. Material abundance. Stop over-analyzing and overthinking things. This will be a good thing for you, because when the Five of Swords is upside down, the Five of Swords energy always talks about success, harmony, and resolving problems. When you live in your ego, you are not going to problem solve jack shit. Tammy, Tracker, JT, Nicole, Liliana. Anything for me in love and money? Will Mason bring my money in June? I do think that you're going to get your money back in June. Yes. In terms of relationships, I feel like the emotions are still a little bit out of whack. It's like you want it, but you're still afraid of it, or you have insecurities around love. So it will happen, but maybe later on in life. You might meet somebody around work, study, or education, or even around the trip. Make sure that you're in a relationship and you're looking for a relationship where they're giving you the equal balance of give and take. You're still in the midst of learning really important life lessons, but you're also completing life lessons as well. I am seeing... Nope, you did not miss your reading. Tiffany is all the way at the bottom. I'm going to call your names in fives, guys. So please pay attention. Please don't miss it. Tiffany's number 30. Okay, so I'm doing these. I'm reading these in order as you've come into the room. So if you came in a little bit later and I logged in, what time did I log in? 2. And you came in way after 2 o'clock. I've got other people in front of you guys. So I've also got this. Ava, you're on my list. This is about, sorry, just came in upside down. This is about no conflict. This is like no tug of war energy. This is like you finding and restoring your hope, your balance, things being more successful for you as I'm connecting into your energy, Tammy. When it comes to money, there is more money in your energy. And I feel like the money energy will come in before the love energy. So what you put out is going to come back to you. And again, there's an opportunity for travel and relocation, meeting someone from abroad. Don't lose your wits about you, but it feels more money than love during this time frame, Tammy. Have I read for you, Tracker? Have I read for you, Tracker? Tracker, are you here? You're next on my list, and you're also for a paid reading. So let's do this. Tracker. Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Tracker need to know? Please, in love and light. Do not pay for a reading, guys, if you're not here. Because I will not go back to it. And I'm still having technical difficulties trying to download 3 of my lives at the minute. Did I read for Tracker already? I think I did, didn't I? I did read for her, didn't I? Yes, I did. Ava. Yeah, I did read for her. Ava, you're next on my list. And then I've got, after Ava, JT, Boutique, Nicole, Liliana, Ophelia, Edna, Rivette, 1111. And then I'll go on to the next side. All right, so Ava, is it a general reading? I've got a sense of renewal around you. I've got new beginnings around you. Having confidence in the things that you're trying to manifest. Trust and believe that everything is going to fall into place. Because when you do that, that's when things will start to fall into alignment. I also feel like there's clarity coming your way. Gemini, communication, travel. 444, everywhere I see it, everywhere. Triumph, divine feminine is what I'm hearing. The need to nurture and take care of your physical body. You could be somebody that could be a mentor or advise on some level, Ava. I got twins around you as well. Ava. Ava, what does Ava need to know? Ava, what does Ava need to know? Please, what does Ava need to know? Ava. There's a whole bunch of people around you, Ava. New people, new energy coming your way. Opportunities and choices coming your way. A lot of choices coming your way, possibly in June. I am seeing, as I'm connecting to you, there's a need to find balance and harmony and moderation. Opportunity of 2 jobs or studying and a job. There's a need for you in the month of June, before June comes, to find balance and harmony and moderation. I am seeing, Ava, as I'm connecting to you, that there's going to be an opportunity and a choice around you. And there's also soulmate and a divine counterpart in your energy. I feel like you're coming out as both queens, but at the same time, there's an opportunity to collaborate with 2 or 3 people. Get your mojo back, free-spirited, having the confidence, be feisty, take action on the things that you want to take action on. Creative inspiration coming your way. Say what you mean and mean what you say, and cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. Be logic of mind and strategic. A younger masculine around you, if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. You are in your Magi energy as I'm connecting to you, Ava. So when you're in the Magi energy, it says it means you have infinite potential to manifest and co-create everything that you think, feel, and say. As above, so below. You have all the tools on the table. So you've got the swords, the wands, the pentacles, and the cups to manifest your dreams into reality. So make good choices. Make sure you're manifesting in equilibrium and balance. Is there going to be an opportunity and choices coming your way in June? Yes. So make sure that you are in balanced energy. Bella. Your guided message during this time frame, you got clairsentient. Trust your feelings, sensitive energy. Open up your heart chakra. Don't block any blessings from coming in, Ava. You've got the mountain. It says stand your ground. You got Taurus energy. Your dreams need a practical plan. Write things down. Purge out the energy before the end of this month. We're in the 31st of May. It's a blue moon. You got the grouse energy. It says express yourself through rhythm, movement, and drumming and dancing. This is a good time to purge and let the body move. Let the veins and the vessels and the meridian lines of your body and the blood cells, time to awaken them, like going on a vibration plate. And then you've got the forgiveness card as well as I'm connecting to you, Ava. It says forgiveness starts from within. How can we forgive others if we can't forgive ourselves? Understand that mistakes are made and they're here to shape and evolve us. It's okay to forgive another and not allow them back into your life. Release the burden, move forward with love. So I hope that helps you in some way, Ava. JT Boutique, Nicole, Liliana, Ophelia, Edna, Yvette, and 1111. Those are the next people on my list. You're so welcome, sweetheart. JT Boutique. I'm reading these in order as you've come into the room. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does JT need to know? JT Boutique. What do you need to know? You need to release and surrender and let go of what you're holding on to. And you need to do this by the 1st of June, which is tomorrow. Hi, Bella. JT Boutique. If you miss it, there's nothing I can do. You want that long-term sense of security. If my moderators can write her name down so she knows that I'm reading for her. JT Boutique, this represents that if you're holding on to something too tightly, it means that you're losing that sense of security, stability, wanting long-term security. And it feels like on some level, you don't want to let go because you feel like maybe if you do let go, nothing will change or maybe everything will change. I am seeing opportunities to move forward and travel and have a new vehicle, but there's some stagnancy around this energy. So release, let go, and move forward. The Chariot upside down is giving up or a loss of direction. I also feel like when you've got the 7 of coins upside down, the 7 of wands upside down, the 7 of wands upside down represents weak boundaries. and giving up. Make sure you have healthy boundaries. Make sure you're moving forward. Make sure you persevere and move forward. Make sure that you're focusing. Make sure that you're focusing on your money, your work, and your career. JT Boutique. 8 of Coins represents mastering your craft, creating a body of work, and enjoying your employment. Nothing I can do about it. I will try to post it up on my YouTube, but I'm having problems downloading 3. Nicole. Nicole, the first Nicole that entered the room. Nicole, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Nicole need to know? Please, and love and light, Nicole. Nicole, what does Nicole need to know? This is for Nicole. Nicole. Nicole, there's a celebration, a social event, or a party around you. Make sure you're around like-minded people and make sure you're around your soul tribe. Make sure you fight for what you believe in. Remain on top of your game, Nicole. I feel like there's supposed to be travel, relocation, and a move around you, but you need to find balance and harmony and moderation. I feel like there's some sort of opportunity for movement around you, and you need to be more optimistic than pessimistic. I also feel, Nicole, yes, Nicole Anderson, John, I also feel like what you put out is now coming back to you. 6 of Coins is the equal balance of give and take, and it represents generosity. So what you put out is now coming back to you, Nicole. Liliana, angels, guides, loved ones, Liliana. Oh, there you are, honey. You're welcome. Liliana, angels, guides, loved ones, for Liliana, what does Liliana need to know? Should I take this trip with Vando? Should I take this trip with Vando? Should you take this trip with Vando? Can I ask you, before I answer your question, what did you feel around it? Just want to know what you think before I answer your question. You want to go. That's your intuition telling you to go. I got to know. If you're not sure about something and you're going back and forth about something, why would you ask? Why are you asking? If you already feel like you should take this trip with Vando, why are you asking? If your free will has made a choice and you're like, you know what, I want to go on the trip, I'm going to go. Why, if that's the feeling that you feel, why did you feel the need to ask? Are you not sure about something? Are you guarding yourself? Do you feel guarded, or do you need to have healthy boundaries on some level? I got to know with this. Something will be eventually revealed to you in and around the person that you're talking about. Maybe you're looking for something a little bit more emotionally fulfilling. Just don't think you're going to get it. I got to know to the answer to this question, Liliana. I got to know. Anchoring your reading is healthy boundaries. Persevere, keep moving forward, set healthy boundaries. Make sure you're listening to your intuition. If you're into... I dropped the pen again. If you're in two minds about taking a trip or going somewhere or making a decision about something, it usually means no. Like me, if somebody was going to say to me, let's go on a trip, and then instantly I'll be like, oh, hell yes, I want to go on the trip. Then I'll go on the trip. I won't be asking about it. But if somebody's going, let's go on a trip, and I'm going, I don't know. Then it means no. Ophelia. It means no, sorry. Means no. Ophelia, angels, guys, loved ones, what does Ophelia need to know? Please, in love and light. So I've got Ophelia, Edna, Yvette, 1111, Louise, Gina, Lady J and Lady T. Ophelia, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Ophelia need to know? Please, in love and light. Ophelia. Raw. Abundance, love, younger masculine, romantic gestures, proposal. You ain't got rent issues. Why are you saying that out loud? Now you're going to have issues with rent. More issues with rent. You've been worrying about money and finances lately? Been worrying about it? Am I going to make the rent? Am I going to pay the rent? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And then lowering your energy and lowering your vibration. And then, yeah, more problems. Aside from rent issues, I just don't see it. Sorry. I don't see it. I don't see rent issues. I got grandma on the other side. Tell her to shh. So, the Empress, grandmother energy, absolute abundance. Rose, thank you. Like, shut up. I love you, sis, but shut up with your, I have rent issues, rent problems. You're calling in that spirit, right? So watch your mouth. There's nothing to do with rent on the table. Only love, abundance, good news, emotional fulfillment, something that's going to make you feel emotionally fulfilling, new opportunities around love. This is a major arcana card, absolute abundance and fruition. You ain't got no issues with rent. What are you talking about, man? Unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. Something that you didn't see coming all of a sudden is coming your way. So this is what the universe does to test you. Oh my God, pipes broke. What am I going to do? I've got to call somebody to pay out and all this shit. And then it's already fixed and done. We burn fuel and energy that can light up a whole city for a week in a simple problem that will easily be fixed with faith. Edna, Yvette, 1111, Louise, Gina, Lady J and Lady T. General. No faith? Abundance comes in later on then. Edna, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Edna need to know? Please, in love and light. What does Edna need to know? Please, in love and light. Please, I don't want to drop these cards. Oh my God. Like, what is up with the dropping of things? Signing a contract. Oh my God. Signing a contract, good vibration, good karma, a turning point, taking a gamble, signing of the important document. The wheel, the justice card is always about cause and effect, win-win situation, truths coming out, the balancing of the karmic scales, the signing of a contract. If it's not a new house, a new job, a new car, if it's not a divorce, it could be a marriage. All in all, you got good karma attached to you, expansion in your energy as I'm connecting to you, Edna. This represents partnering up, business owner, the exchange of goods, commerce. And it also looks to me like you're needing to deal or you're dealing or you have dealt with emotions that no longer serve you. This is moving on, recovering, forgiveness and letting go. Anchoring your reading, a younger masculine. So if he's not here yet, Edna, he's coming in at some point. Libra, Aries, Aquarius, Libra, Aries, Leo and Sag. Yvette. Yvette, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Yvette need to know? Please, in love and light. I was worrying about my rent a couple of months ago, even though I knew better. So I called in my mum and I called in my dad, and I swear this on my daughter's life. I called in my mum and dad and I was worrying about rent, and I was like, how am I going to pay the rent? And this is about a month ago. And I heard my mum say, ask. That's what my mum told me. Ask. I had an amount in my head of what I needed. I got 4 times the amount than what I had asked for to cover my rent, and then enough money to buy my vibration plates and my Bosch coffee machine. It's because I didn't doubt that I was going to be able to pay my rent. In fact, I was in high vibration and I was like, fuck it, I don't care. What are they going to do? Kick me out? And then when I stopped giving a shit and I surrendered, that's when I received 4 times what I asked for. General, Yvette. A man with the money and a money with the man. Coming in, could be a lover or a friend, somebody that you could meet around the work arena. He is very solid, an investor, has his own business, could be a bit stubborn. There's something very stoicy, sexy about him. Could be a lover or a friend, again, somebody that you could be collaborating with. There is something that you need to cut out yet. Something that you need to cut out that you haven't yet cut out. Queen of Swords upside down. Holding certain things in, maybe not saying or discussing certain things that you need to discuss, maybe not releasing certain things, needing to be cutthroat and brutally honest to some degree, saying what you mean and mean what you say. And at some point you're supposed to be traveling, relocating or going on a holiday. If things have been slow for a while for you, Yvette, things will start to speed up. Open up your heart chakra a little bit. Don't be afraid of the unknown. Don't be afraid of endless possibilities. Don't be afraid of change. Because come June, things are going to change for all of us in different ways. And it will be better. 1111, Louise, Gina, Lady J, Lady T, and Nikki. You're so welcome. General, angel guides, loved ones, what does 1111 need to know, please, in love and light? A younger masculine is coming your way. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Pisces in your energy. I also feel like conflict, being more optimistic than pessimistic energy. Conflict is seeing its way out of your energy. The Hangman represents that you need to look at your situation from another point of view. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second, guys. Getting out of your own way, looking at your situation from another perspective and another point of view, not self-sacrificing your happiness for someone else. There is good news, a message or an offer. Yes, Bonnie, I got you on my list. There is an offer. There is good news and a message coming your way that's going to be emotionally fulfilling. And there's also something that's going to be very creative coming into your energy as well. There is study and education and possibly working with children in your energy later on down the line. 1111. Louise. So I've got who's next? Louise, Gina, Lady J, Lady T, Nikki. Louise. Angel guides, loved ones is for Louise. What does Louise need to know, please, in love and light? You're so welcome, honey. Louise, 9 days, 9 weeks, 9 months, the 9th of a month where things will start to shift and change in your favor. You're going to see this number everywhere you go. If you haven't seen it yet, you're going to start seeing it everywhere. I see an older masculine around you, Louise. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. And this, yes, could be in the month of June. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Persevere, move forward. Make sure you're protecting your energy from energy vampires, and light a candle and make a wish because you've got wish fulfillment around you. Make sure you have a physical outlet, jogging, working out, being more adventurous. I am seeing that, and there is him as well. Anchoring your reading, Louise, you got the Ace of Swords. This is the hand of God giving you a sword to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people, and preparing you for new opportunities around work, clarity, truth, and insight coming your way. New beginnings, new challenges, new opportunities, mental clarity. This is all in your energy of the month of June. Gina. Angel guides, loved ones for Gina. What does Gina need to know, please? In love and light for Gina. Gina. General. Angels, guides, loved ones, Gina. What does Gina need to know, please? I don't know if you're picking up on somebody's emotions. Thank you, Louise says, but the old masculine came in 3 days ago, but he's too old. I'm so sorry. Maybe you could be a friend. So the Five of Cups, Gina, talks about maybe you're picking up on somebody else's vibrations, sad emotions, unfulfilled energy. I don't know if you're picking up on somebody else's energy and is possibly giving you some sort of anxiety, or maybe you're over-analyzing and overthinking things, Gina, and the universe is asking you not to drown in your emotions. I don't know whether you're in a relationship or not, but I am getting the Two of Cups and an older masculine around you. Could be somebody that you could be partnering up with, collaborating with. My sister-in-law died. Okay, she's gonna try and come into your dreams. Try not to have so much up here in the head about it, because otherwise she can't get through. Remember, she's above up there. So the only way they can get through is through the crown chakra while you're asleep. So I am seeing a man around you. I'm seeing love. I'm seeing opportunities to level up around love. I'm seeing collaboration and a partnership. Truths are going to come out. Truths are going to be spoken is what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. You can be angry and you can be sad and you can feel emotional about it, but there's going to be a blessing at the end of it. To lose somebody is to gain something else. And that's always the energy around the loss and then the gain. Ten of Cups always talks about emotional contentment, fulfillment, the love and support. And there's always a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. This is emotional fulfillment, blessing and abundance. Do you see how many people are signing out? You got Rashawn's twin brother. Yeah. You got your sister-in-law. It's like so many people are just signing out. They looked at the next part of life and was like, yeah, no, I'm not going to be a part of that shit. I'm going home. I've fulfilled my life purpose. I'm not needed here anymore. I'm going home. Lady J, Angels, Guides, Loved Ones, this is for Lady J. What does Lady J need to know? Lady J, Lady T, Nikki, Patty, Pam, Pammy and Patty, Patty and Pammy, Tina, it's still a part of her contract. I'm sorry to say that. I'm so sorry to say that. I'm sorry to say that. Past life energy. There is a past life energy connected to anyone who was taken out that way. It's always connected to a past life energy. The perpetrator and the victim. Their souls come together. They have a soul contract, an agreement. And this is what they agreed upon together. Sorry, Lady J. Her husband did it. Fuck me, man. She knew he was going to do that. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if she said, he's going to kill me. She said that to someone. She's telling me she said that to someone. I know he's going to kill me. He's going to kill me. And then it happened. She said that to someone in the family. He's going to kill me. He's going to kill me. She knew. Soul contract. she knew. I don't know if you're going to find out from someone, a family member. You know, she said to me that he was going to kill me. She said that. I don't know. Something doesn't feel right. I feel like he's going to end it. She said that to someone. I don't know if you're going to find out who she said it to, but she said it to someone. Oh, fuck. Soul contract complete. Do they have children? Sorry, Lady J, sorry, give me 1 second. You do realize that this is also kind of saving the children. You do realize that, right? My throat hurts me. He's got mental problems, the husband. He's got something going on in his brain. There's like some wires are a little bit loose. And he could have put anybody in danger, including the children. So my throat is hurting me. If I was ever in that scenario, I would jump in the front and I will jump and take the bullet for my mother. That's what would happen. And then it would be more than one person. Don't say sorry to me. This is a part of my agreement here. He's got mental problems. But we need to love him. We need to love him. You need to love him to death. We need to forgive him for what he did. We need to set him free. Setting him free is setting your sister-in-law free too. He's dead now, yeah. So do you know what happens? There's a chasm between heaven and hell. There's a chasm. So if the people that do not forgive him for the murdering, he will be underneath that chasm until everybody up here can forgive him for what he's done. And I don't think it's going to be easy to do that. But he will be under the chasm. There's a chasm that is... it's just not good. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good. No, it's not good. There's 3 people that came for her. I just saw her back turn to me and she's got her arms wrapped around. There's someone here and there's 2 people on this side. There's 3 people that came for her on the other side. 3. Don't know what that means to the family members, but 3 people that come for her. Lady J, I'm so sorry for your loss. My nurse practitioner, not my sister-in-law. Oh, sorry, I saw sister-in-law. Same energy, my God. Did I see sister-in-law? Am I reading this wrong? Do I need glasses, guys? I swear I saw. Oh my God, are you joking? My sister-in-law died also on the same day. Souls are signing out. Oh, souls are signing out. This is what I'm trying to say. They're all getting out of here. Anytime there's a death in the family, there's a new child that's going to be born in. Oh, I'm so, I'm sorry. Oh, God, my whole body just ripped into 5 pieces. All right. Lady J. There you go. One soul goes out, another soul comes in. She's pregnant. She's pregnant. One goes out, one comes in. Guidance for June, Lady J. You better get your emotions up right. Get your emotions up right before the month of June and do it ASAP. Do it as soon as possible. Make sure the Queen of Cups is upright and make sure that you're restoring and renewing your energy for tomorrow, which is the 1st of June. I don't know if you need to have a break from work and that's why you're feeling maybe drained or a little bit tired, but I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. And I'm also going to see an opportunity of collaborating with another man around you. There's good news. There is like spark of creative energy coming your way. And there is something about, I know I'm telling you to have a break from work, Lady J, but there is going to be a new opportunity around money, work and cash. Because this always represents money, new beginnings, new opportunities coming your way. Abundance, basically, in your energy. Lady J, Nikki, Patty, Pam, Tina, Tiffany. You're so welcome, honey. Lady T, I think it's Louise. Angels, guys, loved ones. Oh. The energy all around for you in regards to love and finances, Lady T, looks really good. You know what the weirdest thing is? Lady J and Lady T are always next to each other on my list. It's the weirdest thing. Every time I go live and then Lady J comes in, straight after Lady T comes in, and it's always you two next to each other. It's so weird. But the energy around the energy around love and the energy around money in both frequencies looks good. There's a bit of a delay to it, and it could be because you're not hopeful, maybe around the love arena. Maybe you're telling yourself stories like, I'm too old, where am I ever going to meet anybody? If you're stuck in the house, you ain't going to meet anybody, are you? You got to get yourself out there. But it does feel like you do have a soulmate coming in later on. There is going to be emotional fulfillment later on, contentment. There is good karma around your energy. There is a turning point, travel and relocation, a new vehicle, and there is a younger masculine in your energy. And the younger masculine not only could be the lover, but he's also going to be somebody that you could be collaborating with or working with, because this is a man with money. And all this energy is going to come in slow and steady. There needs to be a balancing of something, and it does feel like it's karmically connected. So you could have a karmic relationship on its way to you, and it's going to bring some sort of financial benefit around you. What about that? You want to know about love, and you got the money and the man together. It's good, right? Nikki. The people who I've done an in-depth reading with, I will go back to you guys, but I just want to make sure I'm getting through the list really quickly, okay? Messages for June, Nikki. You're so welcome, sweetheart. I think that tonight, whatever time it is for you around the world, you need to make a vision board. So get a magazine, Flick through the magazine and stick on a massive piece of paper all the things that you want on this vision board. Sylvia, hi. I would do it. I would do a vision board. Get magazines, cut out a picture of money, cut out a picture of clothes, the perfect car that you want. You might have a magazine with like architecture and houses. I would definitely do that because it's the 1st of June. It's a full blue moon. We're going into June. It's so good. This is the energy to do this. A vision board. So I get magazines and I cut out, I'll see a picture of money and I'm like, oh, I need to put that on my vision board. Or I see a man with a 6-pack and he's got tattoos and a Viking and he's a supermodel. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to put you on my vision board. I see a picture of my dream car that I want. Oh yeah, I'm going to add you onto my vision board. My dream house. Oh yeah, I'm definitely adding that onto my vision board. Yeah. That is a vision board. And when you wake up in the morning, make sure you put that vision board right where you can see it. It's the first thing that you see when you wake up. It's the last thing that you see when you go to bed. Hi, Angeline. That's what I would do. Give me 1 second. Yep, my vision board had a whole bunch of shit on it. Okay, so I've got... who was I doing? Nikki, Patty, Pam, Tina, Tiffany. I even put a cutout of my dream dog on it. My dream dog, like a husky. The color of the eyes, everything. I put a picture of like tarot cards, my business, everything. All right, here we go. Nikki, you're doing something right, I feel. So with the 8 of Swords energy upside down, the 8 of Swords always represents liberation, releasing, escaping, and a sense of freedom, a renewal of hope and clarity. I am seeing that your emotions are going to be balanced out, but I'm also feeling that you are going to be picking up on everybody's energy. So be mindful about who you hang around with, who you choose to give your time and your energy, and make sure that you're doing deep-seated healing in your energy, Nikki. I am seeing that you're supposed to go into boss mode, be the boss of the company that you're working for. Opportunities around money and work, opportunities around delegating is what I'm hearing. I've got the Emperor card, which represents the woman that thinks like the man. The Emperor card is about leadership, born to lead, being strategic. There's an older masculine around you. Could be a lover or a friend. If he's not here yet, he's coming in, and anchoring your reading is shitloads of money. So I highly recommend with the 10 of coin cards, anchoring, holding everything together. Scratch card, lottery ticket, absolute abundance, money, security, stability, the whole shebang when it comes to finances and money. 10 of Swords, anchoring the reading is absolute blessings, man. Absolute blessings, Nikki. Patty, angels, guides, loved ones, general. What does Patty need to know, please, in love and light for Patty? So I've got Patty, Pammy, Tina, Tiffany, and Simone, Ray, Weena. You're so welcome, honey. If I've been pulling out the 10 of coins for you for 6 years, and you haven't even remotely gone out there to get a scratch card or a lottery ticket, what are you doing? You're missing opportunities to become multimillionaires. What are you doing? I got Robwan, who run multi-millions on the lottery. No, that's the list of people who's entered in the room. All right, here we go. Patty, general, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Patty need to know? Well, this is good. So, the Nine of Swords, upside down, recovering, healing, relieved energy, getting yourself relieved from any negative ways of thinking, torment, other people's energy. The Tower card is a rebuild. It's like you've already had the crumbling down of your world, and now you're like, you know what? Do you know what? This is good. A rebuild, a solid foundation, a restructuring, new opportunities, new adventures. This is the energy around you, moving out of rough waters into smoother waters. Paddy, travel and relocation. Now what you're doing is going into new opportunities and new beginnings, creative projects, inspiration, opportunities coming your way. This is all coming in June. Don't mess it up by negative ways of thinking. A restructuring, new opportunities around work, creative projects, planning trips, travels and holidays. Honey, you are good to go. Pammy, angels, guides, loved ones. I've got Pammy. I've got Tina, Tiffany, Simone, Ray, Weena. General, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Pammy need to know, please? In love and light. What does Pammy need to know, please? In love and light. What does Pammy need to know, please? In love and light. What do you need to know? Oh, look at that. The wake up call and then making plans to move forward and travel. The wake up call and then making plans to move forward and travel. So the judgment card is no judgment for yourself or other people. The judgment card is, oh my God, I got a vision. I got the clarity. I've got some sort of message. I've got the wake up call, that final decision. And then opportunities to travel, expansion, trying to make a choice or a decision about something. And you're waiting for something to unfold before you make a decision. Well, it's going to happen. You might be at a crossroads, but there is going to be movement in your energy. There's going to be a time for you. Pammy, there's a time for you to rest, recover, recuperate, peace of mind and finding solitude. The energy around you, it feels like don't focus on the past energy and punish yourself for the things that happened in the past. Let that energy go. There is going to be some enlightenment around you and the world is your oyster. That's the energy around you, Pammy. Tina. Go ahead, Angelina. I'll write you in. Angel, guides, loved ones. What does Tina need to know, please? In love and light. Tina, you need to walk away from something, someone, or a situation that no longer fulfills you anymore. It's the carousel. You know what to... it's the carousel, Angeline. Tina, walk away from a thought, a feeling, a person, a self-defeating belief about yourself. Walk away, move on, abandon, retreat, and move on to your new adventures. The Eight of Cups is new opportunities, a clean slate, moving forward. I feel like you need to plan a holiday, Tina. Travel, relocation, a holiday, taking a break from work, finding some grounded energy, spending time in Mother Nature. And there's a younger masculine coming your way, Tina. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. I feel like this is going to feel better energy because the Five of Coins upright usually is like feeling left out in the cold, not having enough. When the Five of Coins is upside down, it's like a new job, recovering, hopes returning, feeling more grounded and abundant financially and stable energy. Tiffany, I'll keep reading until I receive your payment. Angeline. Tiffany, any messages for regarding next week? What does Tiffany need to know? I got you on my list, Louise. I have read for you already, though. You know that, right? Got something else to ask? Don't bring this energy into the future. Don't do it. No more gifts, guys, please. No more gifting, please. I want to get through my list. All right, guys. I'm coming in 3 days a week for you guys. Don't need to gift me anymore, guys. I want to get through the list, okay? So, Tiffany, next week, you might be tested, okay? Get rid of any toxic thoughts, words, situations, and people. Addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent on someone codependent on you. Breaking the chains that bind you before the 1st of June. Finding balance and harmony and equilibrium now for your tomorrows. You might have an opportunity of 2 jobs, or you might be balancing one job and another. But this is about finding structure and stability in order for you to get your blessings. Emotional contentment, fulfillment, and please, oh please, don't go into the month of June with the sadness, the heartache of the past. Remember, we have choices, we have free will. If things come into our life and experiences come into our life that feels a little bit out of balance and out of whack, go into it with positivity. I've been helping my mum. Right. So that could take you into this energy. Drained, stressed, worry, fear, bound to the energy, right? Oh my God, and it was in her eyes as well. Oh God. I know somebody that was rushed to hospital because they fell. And then when they fell and they did scans and tests on her, they found out she's got problems with her colon. What is going on? This is what I'm saying, guys. Purge out the energy. Emotional contentment. Heal the energy. Heal what has been broken. Fears and worries? No. Can't walk into June with this energy, Tiffany. I know. I know because of my mum. I know because of my mum. You can't help but feel for someone that you love. Duh, your mum. Duh, I get it. But your fears, your worries is attaching yourself to your mum, making more problems. Don't do it. Louise. Oh, blood clot in the lungs. And she's so can you imagine how much suffering she's going through right now? She might be putting a smile on her face for yous lot. She might be smiling for yous lot, but really deep down, like my mum. I kept saying to my mum, are you all right, mum? Are you okay? Are you in any pain? She goes, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm like, you lying fucker. I know you're not fucking fine. And I know you're just saying that because you don't want me to fucking worry about you. But I know you're lying, mum. She's ready to go. I said to God, if you ain't going to heal my mum, take her. Take her now. She doesn't need to suffer anymore. Take her, take her, take her. My mum was drowning in her fluids. My mum had water in her lungs. Could you imagine drowning in your own fucking fluid? The pain of it is sharp pain. It's a sharp pain. Can you imagine that? No. Take her, mum. I said, God, take my mum. Take her. Get her out of that body now. Relieve her of her pain. Get her out of that body. No, not having my mum suffering in that body. No, 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 no. It's not that. Why do we need to suffer if we're good people? You signed up for it. When you come into the physical body, when your soul chooses the body, chooses your experiences, chooses your mum, chooses your dad, chooses your children, chooses your soul tribe. We chose to suffer. Anyone who's come into the physical world has come in for the ride. The ride is polarity. The ride is toxic, evil, dense, hurt, pain, sorrow, sadness, love, abundance, joy, compassion, understanding. Everything goes in this world clearly. Why did I choose to suffer? Why did my mum choose to suffer, drown in her fluids, and to teach me to take better care of myself? My mum taught me patience with her illness. My mum taught me compassion with her illness. My mum taught me not to be afraid of death and to call in the angel of death. Take my mum out of her suit because she's in pain. We didn't come here to suffer. We experienced suffering because we chose to come here in the world. We knew what we were coming into. The problem is, and I saw it, guys. You know, they say you have to go into the land of forgetfulness before you're born into the physical world. There's 3 ways of doing it. The angel will touch your Cupid's bow, and then you forget everything before you're born into the physical body of all your past lives. There's that. There's the land of forgetfulness. I saw the water. The angels say, go into the water. And I go, what's that water for? So you can forget what you've learned here. You're not allowed to remember. Why? Why can't I remember where we came from? Because if you remember everything, then you're not learning anything when you go back to the earth. What's the point of being on earth if you don't learn if you're not going to learn anything? If you remember everything, it's pointless. So we go through the land of forgetfulness. We forget what we learn on the other side. We come back here to reconnect to God and reconnect to the higher self. The more suffering that you endure here in the physical world, the more lessons you have learnt. The more your soul evolves and grows. We chose, why do we suffer? We're good people. We signed the contract. It's called the pre-birth plan. Why would I choose to get brutally beaten up, punched in the stomach, broom in my back, physical pain, slicing me open for 9 hours, the death of my children, the hurting of the loss of my parents and my grandma, putting my cat down, watching my loved ones and my family suffer? Why the fuck would I sign up for this shit? Because it's temporary, because we're gonna die. We're gonna go home. That's why. Yes, it's supposed to hurt. Do you know why it's supposed to hurt so much? Because when you leave the body, all you feel is a sense of absolute pleasure and peace, undescribable words, and you go, oh my God, I forgot this is what I am. Love, peace, healing. This is fucking amazing. That's what we're here to do. Louise, I've got to do Louise and Angeline, and then I'll get back to my list. Sorry guys. When my mum passed away 6 months ago, and my dad a year ago, because he died on the 12th of March, mum on the 8th of November, I'm okay. I laugh, I smile, because I know where she is. I know life is temporary. I know I'm not bringing any of this back with me when I go. This body is going to remain here in this physical world. It's going to be buried or burnt. You know, I take nothing with me. My mum was my bestie, my best friend. I slept next to her every day, all day. I couldn't imagine life without my mum. But I couldn't imagine my life with my mum here in the physical world in excruciating fucking pain. I would rather her be gone than be here. Louise. And guys, loved ones, what does Louise need to know? The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Louise, is that you need to ground your energy to Mother Earth, Louise. Can someone put up Louise's name? Because if she misses it, I can't do anything about it. I also feel like as I'm connecting to you, there's a sense of independence around you. But Louise, you need to get rid of people or situations or negative ways of thinking, getting over something. There is second chances around you, transforming your life, a glow up. There's a sense of independence around you, Louise, as I'm connecting into your energy. I'm also seeing that you need to have confidence in your choices and in yourself. I'm also seeing Virgo energy around you and reorganizing yourself. Louise, reorganizing your energy, reorganizing your life and getting rid of the conflicts and trying to make a decision, going back and forth. I'm also seeing 1, 2, 3 in your energy. There's progression. Everything is going to go up in stages. I'm also seeing family situations being resolved. Like if you're having any issues in and around the family or the home life, I am seeing that as I'm connecting to you. But first and foremost, in order for the resolution to come about, you got to get rid of any conflict, obstacles, challenges, rivalry, sports play. This is about tug of war energy, you going back and forth in your mind, in your body, in your soul about this, that, and the other. It's time to move past it. It's time to fight for what you believe in, Louise. Remain on top of your game. Be your authentic self and don't change who you are to please somebody else. I am seeing two masculines around you, Louise, one older and one younger. And if they're not here yet, they're coming in. If they're not friends, they could be lovers or people that you could be collaborating with. So an older and a younger masculine. Clarity, truth, insight, saying what you mean and mean what you say. Expansion, collaboration and business in your energy, Louise. The Three of Wands always talks about commerce, the exchange of goods, having the opportunity to travel, relocate and move, and going right into your sun energy. The Sun card is children and grandchildren. The Sun card is material abundance, joyous outcome, success, victory. It's like everything that you were ever asking for is coming your way. But the last part of you needs to get rid of the conflict, the challenges, the obstacles. Like I was saying, sports play, negative ways of thinking, repeating old patterns. Time to release, surrender, and let this energy go. A time to give rather than take. What does that represent when this card comes out and it's Virgo energy? This represents if you're too busy focusing on your sadness and your misery, when you give time to somebody who's less fortunate than yourself, it puts things into perspective, Louise. It puts things into perspective and you start to look at how blessed you actually are. You've got the chameleon. It says, stay in the background and adapt to the situation rather than being conspicuous and attempting to direct the course of events. Sometimes it's okay to take a step back. This was the energy of the month of May. Take a step back. You've got the Mother Earth energy. It says, feel love and comforted. Mother Earth energy is you stepping out into Gaia, Mother Nature, grounding your energy. There is education and lessons for you coming your way, teaching, learning, and skills. And then you've also got remove blockages. Louise, the more you think about something, the more you keep it alive. Do not focus or talk about negative emotions or blocks. You get what you think about, good or bad. Meditate or sit quietly for a few minutes each day. Focus on new positive thoughts. Do this often, and those thoughts will become your dominant thoughts and new reality, Louise. So I hope that helps you in some way, Louise. Angeline. The first thing that I'm feeling as I'm connecting to you, Angeline, is time. Time. Reading for 3-4 months. Okay. If you're looking for an energy check-in the 3-4 months, are you still going to get a reading within that time frame? General stuff, right? 3-4 months. Time. You're talking about 3 or 4 months time frame, and all I keep seeing is time. You have to have an attitude of gratitude to be in the present moment, and don't even worry about 3 or 4 months, because who knows if I'm going to be alive tomorrow and I'm there sitting there worrying about the next 3 or 4 months. Love is coming your way, eternal love. I am seeing like, be honest with yourself. What is your heart's desire? Manifest it into your reality. These are the things that you're supposed to be doing. Capricorn, new direction, new opportunities, possibilities coming your way, taking risks, new adventures in the now, not in 3 or 4 months time, doing everything now. There's a new phase in your energy. I'm seeing like the phoenix around you. You can change your mind. There is growth energy around you. I see stability in 4 months. I am seeing a vacation or a holiday. Possibilities are endless. What is it called when I keep seeing the is it called, no it isn't, is it paragliding? You know when you jump off a cliff and then you're like, you got all of these things, or when you're on a boat and then like you're up there while the boat is moving, and I can see this thing above the boat, and then you're like above the sea and the boat is dragging you. Parasailing, yeah, I don't know what it is, but that's what I'm seeing around you, Angeline. Maybe that's something you need to do, have an adventure. That's what I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you. Capricorn energy around you. Things will shift and change in 4 days, weeks, months, or the 4th of a month. It's not about look, you want to get a 1-year check-in, better off getting a birth chart reading. Birth chart reading is going to take a look at your energy in depth from your birthday to your next birthday, and it gives you more insight. When a birth chart reading is done for you through me, you will pick up on new relationships, new opportunities around work. We'll talk about the blocks. There could be deaths in the energy, illnesses, ailments, loss of money, buying properties, everything. It's better when you're doing when you're trying to figure out what's going to happen in the next couple of months to get a year reading. So those are the things that I'm seeing as I'm connecting to you, Angeline, for now. So, shooting stars is what I just heard. It's energy is changing every minute. Your energy changes every minute. You have 80,000 thoughts that run through your head every day. Whatever you might be thinking a certain way right now, and then change the energy field in the next 3 to 4 months. So it's really hard to do a check-in like that unless I get your birthday and I get your star sign. So to do tarot in the next 4 months, energy changes every day. It changes every minute, because as human beings, we're up and down, up and down. So heal what has been broken. Healthy boundaries needs to be implemented. Pave over the cracks of the broken heart. You might go through some heartache and pain in the next 4 months. In the next 3 to 4 months. You might receive some sort of information in the next 3 to 4 months. Because we're going in this expansion, right? So if you're looking for me, Lala. So you want me to go right into the 3 to 4 months energy and the possibilities of the next 3 to 4 months? Okay. In the next 3 to 4 months, there could be heartache and heartbreak, sadness and sorrow. You're going to have implement some sort of healthy boundaries. You're going to need to do some serious healing in the 3 to 4 months that's coming your way, because these are the cards that are here. So find the strength. This is what I'm saying. It's hard when you do tarot and you're trying to get a check-in in the next 3 to 4 months. Without your birthday and your star sign, these are possibilities depending on your free will. So find the strength to persevere and carry on. Do some self-love in your energy. It feels like with the strength card, the healer energy, have the courage to say no. I've got an older masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Once you've done the healing and the purging of this energy, you'll end up stepping into some sort of new beginning. So the Ace of Cups is babies, proposal, marriage, a higher form of commitment, emotional contentment and fulfillment. However, anchoring this energy is the 10 of Wands. You got to release anything that is holding you back. A thought, a feeling, the same repetitive story that you keep telling yourself. Maybe you're asking yourself when, where, how. This is going to create problems. When, where, or how. It means you don't know. You don't trust in divine timing. A personal issue reaches resolution. Communication is key during this time frame. Speaking, options, listening. You've got the trading energy around you. Exchange energy to create abundance. Exchange energy to create abundance. So you could have the abundant flow. You've got the Falcon in your energy as well. Rise above it, right? Act on the opportunities that's before you and commit to it without equivocation. I hope I'm saying it right. Equivocation. And then you've got alignment here. Being in alignment, right? It says, when you feel love, you are in alignment. Pay attention to how you feel. Feelings of clarity, happiness, calmness and contentment are all signs that we're in alignment with Source. When there is no resistance, you gain momentum and move forward. You have to be in this energy then in the next 3 to 4 months, if that is the energy check-in that you wanted me to do for you. Alignment, important. Simone, you're next on my list. Simone, Ray, Weena, Anna M, Irene, Nomsa, Ava, Sophia. You're so welcome, honey. Simone. Those guys, loved ones, this is for Simone. What does Simone need to know? Please, in love and light. This is for Simone. What does Simone need to know? Nothing but love. I've got expansion in your energy, learning important life lessons, the ending of a cycle, the beginning of something brand new. I'm also seeing an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. Could be a lover or a friend. I'm also seeing that you need to walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you in order to go into your new opportunity, new beginnings, enlightenment energy, and new adventures. Travel and relocation in your energy. I'm also seeing money around you. So there could be a pay rise, a promotion, a leveling up on some level. This talks about your own business, enjoying your craft, doing something that you love to do. I'm also seeing, as I'm connecting to you, Simone, 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months, or the 8th of a month where things will shift and change in your favor. Am I still number 15? No, you were never number 15, Desire Me. You came in late. Desire Me is number 40. You are not number 15, no. You didn't come in early. You came in quite late. But I did add you in. You are on my list. What good things are coming my way, June? Every time somebody, when I log on, and I logged in at 2 o'clock, it's already nearly 6 p.m. here. When I logged in at 2, I write, oh no, don't worry about it. Number 15. No, number 15 was Liliana. Number 15 is Liliana. I've written it down here. That's number 15. So I've got Ray, Weena, Anna M, Irene, Nomsa, Ava. I have, give me 1 second. I can't read my writing, for crying out loud. So sorry, I can't read my writing, for crying out loud. All right, hold on a second. So I've got Ray, Weena, Anna, Irene. I've got Nomsa, Ava. I have Nicole, Desire Me. I've got Gemma. I've got Marsha, Bella, Bonnie, Sylvia, Lala. Yeah, Desire Me, Delilah, yeah. Ray, and you guys, loved ones, what does Ray need to know? I'm coming on live 3 times a week. I'm coming live 3 times a week for my super fans. Why does this card keep coming up for everyone? It's weird. Ray, new adventures, walk away, move on, let go. It's time to move on from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. Abandon, retreat, and walk away and move into your 2 of Wands energy. Trying to make a choice or a decision about something. Having the whole world in your hands. 7 of Swords. Be mindful of the people who you talk your business to. 7 of Swords is deception, a betrayal, a lie, or something that you're going to find out that will make you out of alignment. It might take you out of alignment for a certain amount of time. Then you're going to have to make a decision on something. However, the world is your oyster as I'm connecting to you, Ray. There is new beginnings and mental clarity around you, but I feel like the universe is going to test on you, whatever this is. Let's see if she's hopeful. Let's see if this is going to knock her down. Let's see if she's in alignment like she thinks or she says or she's expressing with her emotions. We're all going to be tested, guys. That's why we're here. Weena. Happy birthday, sweetheart. I just let go of a relationship. Thank you. What does Weena need to know? What does Weena need to know? It's really funny that you let go of a relationship, because now your wish fulfillment is going to come through. Better health, eating more healthily, lighting a candle and make a wish. Wish is abundance. This is abundant wishes coming true, but taking care of your health. Literally doing some soul searching. One man goes and another man comes in. So it's like, do you see what happens when you release someone from your energy that does not serve you? This is what happens. Good health, emotional fulfillment, having a physical outlet, making room for the perfect person to come your way, or the right person for your life during this time frame, to bring some sort of emotional contentment, blessings, pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, happy family energy, emotional contentment, the love and support that you felt has eluded you. Do you see what the universe does for you when you let go of the old? It brings in the new. Soul searching, meditation, going within for that personal quest for truth and clarity. Let's pull you a guided message for your birthday. Rattlesnake. The experiences that you're presently going through are an initiation into fulfilling your purpose as a healer. Send it out, bring it in. Anna M, Irene, Nomsa, Ava, Sophia. You're so welcome, sweetheart. Anna M, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Anna M need to know, please? In love and light for Anna M. Happy birthday, honey. Enjoy it. Enjoy your day, man. Eat whatever you want. Angels, guides, loved ones. What does Anna M need to know? Anna, you need to get out of the lack mindset. Anna M, I'm not enough. I don't have enough. Maybe it's me. Seven of Coins, worrying about money and finances, helping everybody else and not taking care of yourself, Anna M. Because what you're doing is you're blocking opportunities of money coming your way. This is about you. You might make a final decision on something, but you might be overwhelmed or struggling right now, trying to figure out how to balance both worlds in your life. I also feel like you're supposed to have soulmate energy, a higher form of commitment, romantic gestures, good news, and offers coming your way. If you can get out of this energy, Anna, you're bringing love and abundance into your energy, or the leveling up of a relationship. There is victory anchoring your reading, Anna M. So this is like recognition, being awarded, going into boss mode energy. Lots of blessings waiting for you, but a delay to it because of maybe the way that you're focusing on what you're thinking on, Anna M. Irene, and guys, loved ones. Irene, Nomsa, Ava, Sophia, Irene. General June, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Irene need to know, please, in love and light? Irene. Wow, money opportunities and more money and opportunities coming your way if you're open for it. If you're open, you've got the Ace of Coins. Ace of Coins is new beginnings, money, pay rise, and investment that's going to pay off a promotion. The Three of Coins always represents collaboration and partnering up with 2 or 3 people, brushing up on your skill set, doing something that you love to do and activating it. Intimacy and more love, renewal of your vows, a wedding celebration, homecoming, family, or a reunion in your energy. Seeing 1111 everywhere you go, Irene. Something to celebrate though. Nomsa, Ava, Sophia. Energy with FA, please. And you guys, loved ones, what does FA need? Are you together? You're so welcome, honey. Are you together? Are you and FA together? FA. Somebody's heart chakra is blocked. You're going to see 444 everywhere you go. Nomsa. 4 represents tapping into the highest part. 4 represents angels. 4 represents that there needs to be a balance of both worlds. If there isn't, what do you mean things are happening? Are you shagging on the side, yeah? Are you shagging in secret? Is that the thing that's happening? Things are happening. Somebody's emotionally confused with what's going on here. Somebody's heart chakra is completely blocked. Somebody is not open to opportunities. I don't like it. I don't like it, Nomsa. The energy between you and FA. Somebody wants to get married. Somebody wants to have more. The other one is not really up for it. There's a lot of emotional confusion exchange with your energy. Emotional confusion. This person feels like they got many options or choices. I don't want to be an option. I want to be a choice. I want to be the choice. Do I like this energy for you? Not really. Not really. One of you wants something more. Marriage. Deeper connection, a deeper friendship. The other one is holding back. I'm holding back because I have a feeling. What can I tell you about feelings? You can be fooled by what you see. You can be fooled by what you hear. But you can never be fooled by what you feel. So what are you doing wasting your time? Your life, free will choices, stay, go, up to you. Ava. I know. We all know, but we still do what we shouldn't be doing anyway. Why do we do that to ourselves? We know this is not good. Yeah, but the lovemaking is so fucking good. It's like a fucking drug. I can't help myself. I want to go in there and I want this person to see how amazing I am. If they haven't already seen how amazing you are, then they need to piss right off. Why is this out again? Must walk away from something, Ava. Not happy in the current job that you're doing. Find a new opportunity around work and go for it. You need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. If you're not happy with your finances or the job scenario, you might need to reevaluate the situation in and around your finances or money. Maybe you need to go at it on your own. I also see an opportunity around love, leveling up of love, more intimacy in the current relationship with a divine counterpart and a soulmate. But you do need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations when it's to do with money, Ava. Sophia. Sophia. So I've got Sophia, Nicole, Delilah, Gemma, Marsha, Bella, Bonnie, Sylvia, Lala. General, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Sophia need to know, please, in love and light? Sophia. Is it because it's a sweet love, yeah? Is it because of the sweet love? It's like a drug, isn't it? You're like, it's too good to let go of. Get a vibrator. It's very consistent and it doesn't talk back and it will never leave you unless the battery is dead. Okay. Sophia. Sophia. I got batteries down to the brim. It's like my daughter's like, Mum, have you got any spare batteries? I'm like, yes, darling. And then she'll open up the door and she's like, how many batteries do you need? I'm like, it's for the remote controls in the house. No, it ain't. It's for my vibes. Yes, some for the remote control, but most of it is, you know. Sophia, there's a rebuild around you. Restructuring, a rebuilding. The energy is going to be more solid. So anytime something comes your way and it tries to knock you down, you're going to be like, bitch, been there, done it. You ain't taking me out. You need to do some physical outlet, Sophia. What does that mean, Anna? Get your ass to the gym. Go for a swim. Go for a walk. Eat more healthily. Do something that moves your body so you're getting the blood, the vessels moving, the veins moving, the energy flow moving, and then eating more healthily and eating more better. When you have done that, yeah, because this is about wish fulfillment and good health, when you start activating your physical body, you're going to have a more healthy mind. Yes. I also feel like once you've done that, you're going to have some sort of wish fulfillment. Did you pray and wish and ask the universe for something recently? Because the universe is going to give it to you, but you need to be physically healthy for what you're asking for. So if you're saying, I want the perfect love and relationship, I want to have a good and healthy life, then you need to activate those energies and get moving. The star card, the miracle. You want the baby, you got to take care of your body, because the soul on the other side is going to be looking, floating around, picking the mum, and then will pick you and go, ooh, I really want Sophia to be my mum, but her body is just not healthy. She wouldn't be able to hold me or handle me. So she needs to get her ass into the gym. So if you're praying and wishing for something and you're wishing for the baby energy, you'll have a boy at some point. Get your ass into the gym, girl. Get a vibration plate, get a treadmill in the house, whatever you got to do, go do it. Nicole, angels, guys, what, you know what you have to do, right? Did I say she was going to have a boy? I see a boy around you, Sophia. If you want a girl, tough shit, it's going to be a boy. What do you need to know, angels, guides, loved ones? What does Nicole need to know, please, in love and light? Wow. Well, after our pep talk yesterday, let's see. Yay. Look at that. The 5 of Wands, swords, upside down. This represents like no more blocks, letting go of anxiety and worry. It might creep up, but you're going to teach yourself to let it go. And then there is harmony and problem solving. And then on top of that, there is the money. The more money, the pay rise, slow and steady wins the race. It's like opportunities are going to come a knocking. And not only do you have one masculine around you, you've got 2 masculines and they're younger than you. So you're going to need to, I don't know, take your vitamins, get your ass into the gym, go work out. Thank you, guys. Yes, I give therapy. That's what I do. So when you start getting better of mind, which I can see because swords represents the mind. When your mind is getting strong, your body follows. You get your ass to the gym, you start working out, romantic partnerships, and money start coming in. An opportunity of 2 masculines. People that you could be collaborating with or working. She rode her bike yesterday. That's what we were talking about. Good. Start somewhere, damn it. So the money and the man is coming in. Relationship opportunities. I'm so happy to see that the swords energy is upside down. Boy, you turn me inside out. It's so good. Delilah. This is the one that I was talking about earlier, guys. Her name is Nicole. And I said my Cancerian, and she's very... I was talking about you earlier. She was like, why? Why is this happening? It's like everything is happening, and for what? For what reason? And I was like, shut up. Shut up. And then she was like... And I was like, enough is enough. Enough chatting shit. I give and I give and I give and I get nothing left back. And I'm like, well, then stop giving then. Enough is enough. She figured it out. She fucking figured it out. You called it in, man. You called it in. Delilah. Sorry, Nicole, but I had to talk about you. It was so good. I was like, this woman is a fucking soldier. Like the shit that she's gone through in her life. How are you moaning after everything that you've gone through and survived it? Come on now. Come on. Delilah, angels, guides, loved ones, what does Delilah need to know, please, in love and light? Delilah. Delilah, there is healing that needs to be done underneath the surface of things. Patience is a virtue. Everything will come to fruition in divine timing. The Temperance card upside down always represents that you actually need to take the time out, separating yourself from chaotic energy and feeling exhausted and tired. I don't care if it's your colleagues, co-workers, friends, or family. Balance and equilibrium, moderation, patience, and self-control is needed around you, Delilah. You need to start filling up your own cup, and you need to call this angel in. This is Archangel Raphael. He's going to do the healing for you underneath the surface of things. Now, you need this healing, Delilah, because you got some sort of wish fulfillment around you, a miracle. A renewed sense of hope, a clarity. I've got a younger masculine coming your way. Could be a lover or a friend or somebody that you could be partnering up with or collaborating with in and around the work arena. At some point, Delilah, you're supposed to be traveling, relocating, or going on a holiday. If things have been slow and stagnant for you, Delilah, things are going to start to speed up. Take action. No more procrastinating. Good news and a change is coming your way, Delilah. I hope you didn't miss your reading. Say what you mean and mean what you say. Gemma. Delilah, I hope you got that. I've got Gemma, Marsha, Bella, Bonnie, Sylvia, Lala. And then I'm out. Gemma, angels, guides, loved ones. What does Gemma need to know, please, in love and light? What does Gemma need to know, please, in love and light for Gemma? Your intuition is on point. If you're not listening to your intuition, then you are doing yourself a disservice. If you're not listening to your intuition, then you're creating a delay for opportunities around money, investing in something that's going to pay off later on. You might be going back and forth, trying to make a decision about something, waiting for something before you make plans to travel and make moves. Look at this. 2 aces here. Ace of money is slow to come. Maybe there will be some sort of abundance later on. Could happen now if you change your energy. Ace of Wands could represent love. It's a representation of new love, creative projects, new opportunities, new beginnings in and around a creative project. Listen to your intuition. And then the Ace of Coins later on. Money, pay rise, promotion, investment, new money coming your way, new opportunities coming your way. But why is this upside down? Are you lacking? Are you worried? Are you in fear that things are not going to unfold the way you are seeing it in your head, because the universe always has a better plan? Let it go, man. Marsha. Step into your power then. Claim it. Claim it. Step into your power and claim it. Any messages for the week? My sister told me when she saw me lose all that weight, she goes, take a picture of your fat stomach. Thanks, bitch. She's like, take a picture of your before and after. Before you lose any weight, my sister goes to me, take a picture of your fat back. Yeah, take a picture of you now, your stomach, how it looks now, because you've already lost a lot of weight. And take a picture of your back, and then you can show the world what you've lost. And I was like, thanks, sis. But no. I've got pictures of me in a very big dress where I look like a jumbo jet and a fucking elephant combined and a blimp. And I was like, I'll just use that picture. I ain't taking a picture of my belly. Yeah, you fucking mind. I look like I'm fucking pregnant. Yeah, but I can't. She'll probably bruise like a peach because she's Pisces energy and I'm like the tough one and she's like the sweet one. You know, she's the sweet sister and she's older than me and you have to wrap her up in a little blanket because she's like so sweet and so cute and I'm the bad bitch, you know. So even if I wanted to give her a slap, I'd probably knock her into Kingdom Come. So I wouldn't be able to do that to her. No way, no how. Marsha. Heal what has been broken. Not everything is as it seems. Pave over the cracks of the broken heart. Let go of trauma or insecurity from the past. Make sure that you're taking care of your physical health, because there's no point in praying or wishing or asking for something, Marsha, in sad energy. Don't manifest from a place of sadness, sorrow, or pain or fear, because it won't come in. It will be delayed. So go to the gym, work out, have a physical outlet, light a candle and make a wish and re-wish. Meditation is key. Soul searching, inspiration, spiritual illumination, spending some time on your own to heal the energy. I also feel like something is going to be revealed to you in your dreams. Marsha, pay attention to your dreams and your visions and the signs and the symbols and the synchronicities. Universe is going to communicate with you that way. Bella. Bella, Bonnie, Sylvia, Lala. You're so welcome. Bella. And then there was another time when my sister, we were sitting down. We were sitting down together. And we both had our feet. Oh, it was my mum's bed. We was in the hospital. We was in the hospital when my mum had her stroke. And we were there from 8 o'clock till like 8 o'clock in the morning till 8 p.m. because that's visiting hours. Bella, you're next on my list. So anyway, my mum's sitting there. She's like reading a paper. Me and my sister sitting next to each other. I put my feet up on the bed. And then my sister goes to me, "You've got really ugly feet." And I'm like, excuse me? I was so hurt, angry and upset. And I did want to clobber her. And I was thinking to myself, your feet don't look so fucking good either. But I wouldn't tell you that. So I feel like I have to show you my foot. Because I don't think my feet is ugly, okay? It's small. Yes, it looks a bit hobbity because I'm quite short. But that bitch was like, "You've got really ugly feet." And I was like, and my mum, I saw my mum go like this with the book. I don't know if she was laughing behind the book or, you know. I don't think my feet is ugly. You can fuck off. I mean, what the actual fuck? Bella. I mean, what's with the comments? The big fat stomach, the tits in your back, yeah? Ugly feet, fuck off. Anyway. Where's my phone? Let me throw her under the bus. She said that to me. Anyway, Bella. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Archangel Gabriel is around you. There's a younger masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. And there's a need for you to find balance and equilibrium. Don't be juggling or doing too much. You need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. Ophelia. You need to tap into the spiritual part of yourself. This is a marriage card, a higher form of commitment. And this is a relationship card. Clarity and truth. Mediumistic abilities in your energy. Bella. Bonnie. Look what Ophelia said. My friend said that to me too. I said, yeah, like your face. I should have said that to my sister. I don't have long toes. I have pudgy little hobbit feet. I should have said that to my sister. What, I got ugly feet? Yeah, like your face. And I was like, excuse me. This was my fight back. I go, there ain't no man that's ever complained about my toes. That's what I said to my sister. I was like, has your husband ever even sucked your toes? Because I've had my toes sucked. So clearly my feet is not that ugly. That's my comeback. I was like, couldn't I just have cussed her out and told her feet was ugly? Is Leah and her mum going to get the cops involved against my son regarding a few items that Leah left at my son's house and couldn't claim before he threw it away? That's not even, I'm not even worried about that. Surely there has to be some evidence, you know, photographs. I think that the police have bigger crimes to worry about than your son throwing away her stuff. And the police are not going to look at that as a very domestic bad thing. They're going to be like, oh my God, so she's filing some sort of report against this boy because he's chucked some of her shit away. I think that they have other things bigger to deal with, Bonnie. But let's have a look. She's going to get the police involved. Can't you just like give her some money and shut her up? Throw some cash at the problem, man. Just be like, here, darling, look, I'm so sorry about this. You know. Are the cops going to get involved? Don't think so. Let them talk shit. I don't think it's going to happen. They're just... Why can't you talk to, like, mum to mum? Be just like, look, can I give you... You're probably thinking, I ain't paying for that shit. But just to, like... It just feels like it's a threat. I don't feel... It's like this is like news. I don't feel like it's going to happen. I just feel like they're really upset about it. The police have got other bigger fucking problems to fight and deal with than, you know... I can't imagine... He tried contacting her. I can't imagine the police coming to my door and going, right... I have a warrant for your arrest because you threw some stuff away. And then I would be like, isn't it my word against your word? Well, where's the proof? Where's the evidence that your shit was here? Do you know what I mean? And if there's proof and evidence, fair enough. Throw money at the problem. All I see around your son is that. Nothing to worry about. That's how I feel. As soon as I saw the question, I was like, no. Sylvia! I would be like, no. So mum on mum. Talk to the mum, go, look, our kids, I mean, seriously, they're so silly. How much did she... Can I give some money? Can I compensate for it? And just let the dead dogs lie. Anything exciting for the month of June, Sylvia? I've got Sylvia and then Lala. Oh, God, my throat is killing me. Yes, I've got unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. I have a celebration, finding your soul tribe, the signing of a contract or document. Good luck is on your side. Cause and effect, win-win situation, the balancing of the scales, but you need to find balance in your own energy. Make sure that you're being honest with yourself. Make sure you're hanging around the right set of people. Make sure you're not talking to your business to just anybody, my love. Make sure that I feel like there's a social event or a party coming your way. Don't dwell on all the things that you don't have. I don't have, lack, loss. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm not enough, because you're going to miss the blessing in disguise coming your way. Don't get into your head, Sylvia, in June. Let the energy pass you by, because this too shall pass. Whatever it may be, this too shall pass. And then you got the Justice card, which like out trumps all cards. Like all of these cards. It's a major arcana card after all. Signing a contract, a document, new house, new home. son and baby girl birthday in June. So much good stuff to look forward to. If you are expecting something to go wrong in June, you've expected it, so it will come. You called it. Lala. Lala. Angels, guys, loved ones, what does Lala need to know, please? I'm still trying to post up, guys, 3 of my lives. And 2 of them is a subscribers live. And because my subscribers live goes on forever and ever, amen, and there's like no ending in sight, because it's like 7 hours long. It's like taking so long, and it's just not downloading. Excited about celebrating both of them, and so you should, sweetheart. Lala, I've got 2 men in your energy. If they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. I've got an older masculine and a younger one, and if they're not here yet, they're coming in at some point. Aries, Leo, Sag in your energy, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. They could be lovers or friends, Lala, people that you could be partnering up with or collaborating with, Lala. There's going to be a lot of excitement, a lot of fiery energy around you, a lot of opportunities to learn, growth potential, and sexual activities coming your way, depending on your current situation. Even if you're in a connection, it does feel like I'm connecting to... Oh, Jess, you're lucky you got here because I'm about to leave. And then, Lala, you also have money, pay rise, good news, study, education, the birthing of a child, if not you, in your energy. This is good news, the message, the offer, the money, the pay rise, and the promotion. You might even be collaborating with these masculines here, and if they're not here yet, they are coming in at some point. Jess, you're the last one I'm reading for. I got here at 1 o'clock. It's already 6:20. 2 o'clock. Angels, guys, loved ones, this is for Jess. What does Jess need to know? Do you have a specific question? What does Jess need to know? Jess, you need to get out of your own way. The hangman is always somebody sacrificing their happiness to please somebody else. The hangman is always the wise one out of everybody. Okay, whatever you need to know. The hangman is always the wise one. The hangman is always enlightened from past life experiences. But the hangman is also somebody that gives up their life and their energy for everybody else's and feeling stuck and stagnant, and there's no balance. You need to look at your situation from another perspective and another point of view. There is an older masculine around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. Could be somebody that you could be partnering up with, collaborating with. Could be a lover or a friend. You've also got money in your energy. So this is about teamwork, collaboration, brushing up on your skills, the quality of craftsmanship that you're doing. It feels like you, again, are partnering up between 2 or 3 people. And I also feel like this energy is amazing because with the 8 of Swords energy upside down, it does talk about release and liberation, new hope, the feeling of escaping something that doesn't serve you, and a sense of freedom. You need to spend some time in Mother Nature. And before I go, remember, guys, we are in a blue full moon, right? We are in the blue full moon. So the blue full moon is writing things, beliefs and toxic energies, habits that no longer serve you, that's weighing you down, burning or tearing up the piece of paper today because it's the 31st of May. This is a symbolic release. Journal and meditate, be still. What are you grateful for? Write them down. Cleanse your crystal outside. Salt bath, Himalayan salt bath, Epsom salt. Water your plants, drink lots of water, and spend time out in nature. And decluttering is the energy of the day. Declutter all the stuff that you did, that you have in May. Get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. Thoughts, emotions, feelings, writings on paper, burn it, let it go, remove it, surrender it, let it go. This is what you have to do tonight, today, before the 1st of June. My God, guys, do it. do it now, and make sure it's done before you go to bed tonight. All right, I love you. I will see you guys possibly on Tuesday. No, I got a hospital appointment on the 2nd and on the 3rd. I might see you tomorrow. I'll let you know. I've got to see how many clients I got. If not, it will have to be on Thursday. I'll see what time my appointments are. I love you. I appreciate you. God bless each and every one of you. I will be doing lives for my super fans 3 days a week, guys. Bye, guys.